Hello everybody, welcome back to the 2025 Nenina Open here. We're in our interview room with Dylan Reese, who's part of the national governing body. You want to let our viewers know a little bit about what you are and what you do?
Yeah, so I'm currently the Vice Chairman of Snooker and Billiards Ireland, or as for shortened, SBI. Yeah, and we run, I'm part of an organisation that runs the game here in Ireland, sets up all the system for ranking events and tournaments from juniors, 9, 10, up to super seniors playing in their 70s. So we're very active, creating that calendar annually and making all those events happen.
Great to hear. How long have you been on the other side, shall we say, of the table?
I've been blessed to have represented this great country abroad, and I would have met some of the committee men and former chairman and vice chairman or whatever. And while I was away, and we'd be having conversations and whatever, over a jar, and I was often asked, would you be interested in coming on board? And I did. I accepted that offer about 7 years ago. Somehow I became chairman quite quickly, and we, with the whole committee, we took SBI, I think, to another level. We have a new, it's not so new now, 3 or 4 years, but we have a new headquarters based in Carlow, and we have 8 championship tables there, and it's a fantastic facility for snooker in this country, and we're very proud of that. And and it's from there, with the team that drive Irish snooker on the committee. They all the different facets from juniors. You've got PJ, our national coach, the coaches from the headquarters and stuff like that. So we're this new kind of drive that in sport in this country, the finances that have been put into sport generally across all sports. So it's become a real challenge to make sure that we use that money wisely and for the betterment of the game. So we're fighting, and we're doing some good stuff.
Great. How is it looking for the juniors? Because that's always a big thing, building that grassroots.
I think, if I'm being brutally honest, I think we've always had fantastic juniors come through the system. That is still the case today. But I think there are areas within the juniors we've neglected in the recent past. That's been put right now, and there's been some great moves from PJ and the new chairman, Tommy O'Donoghue, to put a fillet into that area. So we've got some great juniors coming through, and hopefully follow in the footsteps of Aaron Hill, who's now fabulous talent and is making his way at the professional game. And we hope to provide a conveyor belt of juniors in the years ahead.
Great. Are you originally from here in Ireland?
I am a Welshman, but I'm kind of Irish now. I've moved into a kind of red, green, kind of brown. I'm sitting in the middle somewhere. So, no, I've been here long enough now. Most of my adult life I've been in Southern Ireland. It's been the best thing I've ever done, to represent this amazing country. I can't adopt the accent. I'd love to be able to throw out an Irish twang now, but it doesn't sit with me. So you've got this, but I get a lot of stick for it, I can assure you. I get a lot of, so yeah. I've been here 25 years, and it's been a brilliant part of my life to be in this country, and came over here for a year on a bit of a job thing. I never left, and
Fantastic. Are you enjoying the tournament here in Nenagh?
I always have. I'd say it's the best club in the country. I think if you're I know I speak to my peers when we travel around the country playing at different events and different venues. The ship is run incredibly well by Brendan and Tony. Obviously there are others that I'd be forgetting, but I know that if there's an event on in Nenagh, it's going to be run absolutely brilliantly and without fail. This is at another level. I mean, this is one of the best events I would have played in. I mean, it again run beautifully. Top class players playing on conditions. The tables downstairs are playing very fast and true, and so it's everything that you want in a tournament. And of course, then you've got the social element, which we won't talk about last night, but a bit of a sing song on a Saturday night as well. But no. To come to Nenagh, any tournament, if I miss it, it'll be a regret. So, and I think that I can speak for all my peers and all the snooker players that I would be around. If we always try and get to Nenagh for a tournament, but this is fabulous. This is on a different scale.
Fantastic, Dylan. Well, keep up the great work with the national governing body. Wish you all the best. I know you had to duck out of the tournament early, but hey, you've made it up with that great singing voice last night.
Thanks very much. Very kind of you.
Take care.
Cheers.
So this has been David Burney at the 2025 Nenagh Open. We're going to jump back and hopefully get some great action on the bays. So stay tuned, everyone. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open interview room. I have the distinct pleasure here of welcoming our head referee, Desislava Bosova. How are you doing, Desi?
Good, thank you.
So, you're a very accomplished professional referee on the main tour. How did you make your way to Nenagh?
Well, I got invited a few months ago, and because I know the organizers from before, and I know usually like they're good players, and I was sure it's going to be a nice event, that they'll organize it properly, so I just decided to agree and come over.
Well, fantastic. I think it just heightens the level of this tournament. And talking about snooker, you're from Bulgaria. Is there an active scene there?
Yeah, snooker is kind of a new sport to Bulgaria, maybe like 15 years old. We do have some good players now, but I believe maybe in the next 2 generations we'll get to the standard we want to be, because we now have some coaches that help the kids to, you know, learn and start playing better. But you need the experience. You need to have some player who's been, let's say, professional, played on big events, so he could then teach the new people how to do it and give all the experience. So maybe in a couple of generations we might have a professional player.
Fantastic. Do you think you've done a little part in that? You know, obviously you're not playing on the table, but you're refereeing, and your fellow country people are seeing, hey, that's someone from my country. Maybe I could be involved in this sport.
Yeah, I do believe, because me constantly reffing on TV, and now with the World Final, the game gets some popularity in Bulgaria, because I had to give many interviews and being on TV talking about the game, constantly promoting it and saying how we need more kids, you know, to start playing, because it's really good sport. And yeah, we do have some new kids now. So yeah, I believe me reffing the World Final helped make the game more popular at home.
Great. What are some of the big challenges being a referee, do you find?
Maybe keeping the concentration, because we need to be 100% concentrated the whole time. As the minute you, let's say you start thinking about something else, you make mistakes. So yeah, just keeping the concentration, plus the traveling as well, because they're just event after event. So we do travel a lot, and that's a bit difficult to keep up with.
Okay, and then what are the greatest satisfactions of being a referee?
Just your closest you could possibly be. You have the best view, So if you love the game, that's the place you want to be.
Great to hear. And do you have any superstitions going into a match?
Not superstitions, more like I have my own routine, you know. I need to get ready at this time and get my gloves out, check my equipment, set up the table, find players. It's just a routine that I follow every time.
Sounds great. All right. Well, we really appreciate you doing your bit here at the Nenagh Open. So thank you very much and wishing you the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you too.
Okay. That's David Burney, and I was joined by Desislava Bosova here at the 2025 Nenagh Open. I think we're going to zoom back to the table because we're getting ready for a round of 16 match. Enjoy, everyone.
The stream knows we're going live at one. No, it's just practice.
Okay. Yeah. Recite the alphabet.
Alphabet backwards, Z. tell the audience to be quiet, and because they're still mulling about.
Next day up, or 2 states up, yeah, it's West Coast, like. It'll be on the Canadian border. It'll be like Donegal in Ireland, top left, very top left. Because if you tried to roll it in, it would really turn up.
Many of are there others of your over from the States?
So Bob.
And welcome back, everybody, to day 4 of the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. Great round 16 match. 2 Irish lads going at it. Brian Cronin, the number 1 seed in Ireland, taking on, I think, the tournament favorite at the onset, Davy Morris. And we have Ernst Basimer
Ryan
at the
4
table being
and a
our
miss.
referee. It's David Burney in the booth. We're on the Ox Billiards YouTube page. We also have an additional channel
right.
with Callum Beersford and Joe Mira doing battle. It's a best of 7. We're just started underway. Let's see what can happen here. Winner will punch their card into the quarterfinals later today. And unfortunately, the loser will have to go home.
I could hit the side of it though. Yeah, a bit more back.
Well, unfortunately, Ryan's fouled to start things off. A little in-off. We do have an active chat, so feel free to pipe in with any comments or questions. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Obviously, we've got a lot of Irish people coming into the room. It's filling up. There's a big hurling game a little later, but if you love sport, there's no better place to be than Nenagh, Ireland this weekend.
Foul 4 and a miss.
Yeah, both players accomplished break builders, so a great safety shot is definitely crucial. Saw Ryan struggling a little in his TV match yesterday. Davey in his round of 32 actually rattled off 138. Davey was a finalist at the AMC Q Sports inaugural tournament in Sacramento, the U.S. Masters, held back in March. Lost a heartbreaking deciding black ball affair to America's own Renat Danka.
Yeah. Davey, I'm going to have to warn you. If you miss again, I'll award the frame to your opponent.
So with the missing of red twice, there is a red on, so referee Basimer letting Davey know if he misses, frame will go to Ryan. Yeah. First chance here for Ryan's got a red. The green pocket. There's another red just over the top right corner they can play for afterwards.
One.
Not opting for the split, just gonna pick away at these
6.
reds.
Seven. 14. Ryan, 14.
Yeah, after that black, left
Gloves don't
him
work
a
on the
mid-range red.
8 and then 14. One.
It's got a good angle on this brown. This left red out in the open. Come on, one cushion. Take it into the left middle bag after the brown.
Five. Six. $11.
You might have just needed to be a little higher on that blue if you wanted to go into the pink and open up the reds, but it does have the loose red here. Ooh, Davey really got
12.
into that. Perhaps a little too much coffee at breakfast there. To be a little shorter for that black.
Black ball. David, 12.
There might be a little bit of a path for that red above the black, right middle. Well
One.
struck, good angle. Could go into the pack here off the blue. Davey is a 5 times Irish amateur champion.
Six. David Morris, 6.
Safety shot should just clip off the pack and open them up a bit. Don't know if he's got to cover the green on this red to left middle. Can't give David Morris a sniff because he'll take a lot.
One. 5.
There's a little bit in between, as they say over here, betwixt and between. I'd let that run a little bit more for that red that's close to the top cushion, or pull up that red that he's close to, just below the bunch. Nice recovery shot.
6. David Morris, 6.
Just struggling a little bit to find that killer instinct. See that a lot, so many times in many, many snooker matches. Takes a bit for these players to warm up in the first match of the day.
1.
Ryan just waiting for action to move to a different part of the table. As you can see, there's a player top of the screen. So we wait for that to happen. We welcome Christian Youngers into the booth. Doing Christian?
How you doing, Dave?
Not too bad. We're in Nenagh, Ireland. It's nice to see that all these matches are being refereed this afternoon.
Yeah, atmosphere in this club is always pretty dynamite, it feels like. Got a good vibe going in the room. Deadly, as some might
Blue
say.
ball.
Shot this with a bit of left-hand side to check it off of the cushion.
6.
He's done pretty well to get all the way down table for this loose red. But I think he was maybe hoping for the one of lowest of the pack. This will be a bit of a stretch, but he's okay. He wants this angle to come up for black or blue.
7.
A little bit of tentative from both players. Both players have been in so far at least once. We haven't seen higher than a 15, 20 odd break, so the first match of the day, I'm sure, is getting them warmed up. You always see that typically the tournament champion is going to be the player that ends up improving match after match as the days go on.
11.
Yeah, just got to be a little bit mindful of the black coming off this red to the top left corner. Got the angle to come up for the blue. It's an okay flick.
12.
Pretty straight on the blue. This bridge hand's going to be deep in that middle pocket.
Yeah, the only real positional window here is next to where the black is, to shoot the bottommost red to the lower right corner. So unless he's going to play for, maybe the high red can go. Fair point there. It's going to be running into some reds after that cannon. So going to be tough red coming up after this blue. Oh, I think he's perfect, actually. If he's just off
17.
straight to where he can stun for pink to right corner. Should be the last really tough shot left in this frame if he keeps his cue ball tidy.
18.
Yeah, really good shot. Decided to screw up for the blue. Now all the reds are available as long as you pick one of the two lowers first. Opens them all up. And the frame's there for the taking. Bit of a strange start, this one, too.
23.
The warning on the third foul attempt from David Morris on the slightly awkward break-off that Ryan Cronin had left. Maybe just enough to shift the tides in the start of this match.
24.
Well, he's pushed the red save here. I think that was due to a slight miss in the positional window on the previous shot. He wanted to be higher on that red so he didn't have to cannon to the bunches as full as he did. But not out of it. Oh.
Ryan, 24.
Just enough maybe to force the miss. You noticed he clogged up that red down the right cushion. It just shows you how small, tiny positional errors can lead to cascading effect.
So 26 advantage for Ryan. Oh, my apologies, 22 with 43 on the table. So that is definitely an important red on the right side.
So many things have to go right for a big break. And it just feels like one small little error can cause it all to come buckling down.
Davey's got a nice angle on this pink to right middle to push out that red. It is a tough cut into that middle. So why is he tempted by the blue?
I think it's because of where the yellow is. It's kind of in the way of that natural path. So he's going to opt to take the pink instead. So he has closer initiative on this red. He's going to try to drop in behind, but quick cloth has
7.
missed his mark for the yellow pocket, top left corner of the screen. Now, either a safety or he kind of has a shot to nothing if he decides to screw back his white. We've seen both types of shots in this tournament. You'd think that if you hit it at enough pace, that red's not going to hold in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Or you just make it.
8.
Or you just make it, Dave.
Well struck. Kept his head down. Only moved when he saw that red going to the bottom of the pocket. So the steal is on here for David Morris.
Needs a bit more right-hand side to open up the angle, and he's missed it there.
13.
That or a bit more topspin to kind of arc the cue ball after potting the blue. Now safety time.
David Morris,
This is a good one if he's tight to the back of the brown. Oh, the nap's going to grab it.
Ball, 4, and a miss.
He was going straight at it, but the nap, I think, helped. No, it's going downwind. Never mind. I think he must have just missed it altogether. Nap should have helped him go toward the yellow, huh?
David, yeah.
So a little unlucky there, not to hit it since it's so close to the cushion, but this
Ball
one might be
4
short of
and a miss.
pace.
Pink or yellow, I should say, in such a nice safe position. Doesn't really want to disturb it too much.
This is going to be a bit wide.
Foul, 4, and a miss.
Oh, just missed it again. It's tricky, this little shot, especially because he's crossing the slate there. So right where right just above the yellow, excuse me, it's a imaginary line you can think of where the seam of the two pieces of slate meet, and sometimes some funny things can happen around that area. And it seems like with slow rolling it right over that, kind of gets tricky. And he's managed to hit it in perfect speed.
Sacrificed 12 penalty points there. And just give Davy Morris a slim 3-point advantage with 27 on the table.
Yeah, but well worth it. You want to make sure you're not giving away that yellow in any capacity. You'll take the 12-point hit if it means staying in this frame. It's got to pass the green if it wants to keep it safe. Not bad. Could have been more rough there if he had caught that fuller on the contact with the green.
Yeah, the snooker behind the brown is there.
Just playing it the other way just to keep the yellow safe. Maybe get behind pink. Oh, this is going to race up way too fast. A couple of shots now for Davy Morris that have gone a little bit awry on the length. He had that red in the jaws that he shot and got into the pack with the cue ball. And again, a little bit pacey here on this yellow ball. So I think once he gets adjusted, it's going to start to see some higher quality shots on some of these that are going to tighten up the match for him. This is a good snooker here. I think the pink is very much in the way unless he can see the left edge of the yellow. Should be okay. Yeah, great hit. It's about as thin as you can get right there.
Looks like he's got the half ball snooker. Ryan should be able to make contact. With the caliber of these players, where is he going to leave object in relation to cue ball?
Black's a big ball here, but there is a window. I think blue's here to the rescue, though. Well, might have gone a bit too far. Davey could see this full ball. If not, he definitely can see the top half.
Avoided the double kiss. He's got the cover behind the brown, got the snooker.
Good hit. Full contact, you'll take it. Even if you don't get exactly the snooker, you know you're going to get at least a run at the balls and hopefully get lucky. Needs to get around the rails. It's going to be short on the cue ball. So might be the first long pot attempt. I think there's enough space between the yellow and pink here for the cutting angle. He's twisted his cue there at the end on the follow through, which tells me his body was telling him that wasn't the right line.
But he's had a result there as that cue ball's come tight to the bulk cushion. Even Davey only the top of the cue ball to hit.
Won't mind it too much as long as he gets a good safe cue ball here, but yeah, like you said, I think it was enough to disturb, so didn't go for the pot there.
Fortunate cannon on that blue. Stops his cue ball. He's putting his opponent in a bit of bother with the snooker hair. Can hit probably the left half of the yellow.
Might just leak out here. This is the first big mistake. Bit more aggressive, that safety, since getting behind the black, leaving the yellow over the pocket, it's going to be leaving you a potential chance at this, but you've got to get the snooker. That's the shot you're playing. And oh, chink in the armor, slide overcut. Popped out of his chair. Quick as I've seen so far in this match, did David Morris.
Just about to state that both players need that save blue, but now it's brought out. This is gifted a golden opportunity for Ryan to steal this first frame.
Oh, wow. Just a lapse there. Oh, he's gotten away with it there. Perfect. Could be a good safety coming up, though. We can get the line right off of this yellow. Go one cushion even. Just wants to line all three balls up with the both colors. Oh, did well to correct for that lengthening of the cloth with the new slide of the new cloth. The tricky shot here, you have to kind of pick which side of the middle pocket you want to go towards to get onto the green. It's opting to go shy of it. I can sometimes make it just that much more difficult, that pot. Since, you know, the in-off is avoidable, but on. Ball's a bit long here. A three cushion middle attempt coming up with an element of safety, I would assume. Send this three rails around the yellow, threatening the right middle pocket. And he's got a good cue ball if it creeps just to the pink. Not quite. And Ryan Cronin has access to both corner pockets here. It does have a good safety with that green kind of acting as a backdrop. Or the blue.
Very nice shot to use the blue as a cannon. Knock in it and hold it to be behind the green. The first frame, best of 7 match. It's the Sweet 16 stage of this great tournament. Two Irish lads battling it. They both know each other. Could even be a final. Davey is the 5-time Irish champion, and Ryan is the reigning #1 Irish player. Just goes to show the great standard that's here at this tournament.
Foul 4 and a miss.
It's a little sigh of relief probably by referee Bazimir there, as it didn't hit any balls, just has to replace the white. The way it was traveling, could have knocked into any other colored ball besides the yellow.
Yeah, I imagine David's going to hit this yellow ball, but it's the right call to replace since it's likely you get a better,
There's a divot.
better shot at getting a look at the yellow just based on the speed he was hitting it at, kind of just hitting and hoping. Did go a bit too much spin on this, so slight adjustment. Should be okay.
Because you swerved to put a divot in.
Yeah.
So a bit less swerve on this, and he should be favored to hit it. Oh, caught the gap.
Foul, 4 and a miss.
He's kind of in between. He could just make the adjustment either direction. He should hit it either full ball after one cushion or 2 cushions in behind. I think he should still be a favorite. It is going to be about that execution, though, since he's just adding a bit of swerve at the start of the shot.
Have a look. Yeah.
Here's attempt number 3. David Morris.
Similar to the first one where it ended up
4.
going
It's going to be a
Free
free
ball.
ball.
too wide.
Miss.
Yeah. Could take this on, actually. Brown's fairly potable, but middle pockets have been playing a bit tight. And it's still not an easy escape or automatic escape from David Morris.
It's asking to respot. Yeah, the one issue is just the yellow's not really in a great potable position. So Ryan will happily take the penalty points. If you could see the advantage of taking a free ball, potentially that brown on that previous shot. And if yellow is out a bit more, because that's a very thin, very tough cut into that right middle with the yellow.
Yeah. Ryan?
Yeah, good contact. I think as of now, kind of a toss-up whether it was the right call to replace. It's because the yellow was still going to be safe even after the free ball. Just maybe a bit too thin on that contact. That slight bit of elevation can kind of cause the cue ball to swerve away from the white initial line of aim. Taking one out of Ryan's book there, using the blue as a backstop. Could be a tempting shot. It is potable to right middle, but gonna surely sell out a shot if missed. So I don't know that David goes for this just based on the percentages. He's like this gap behind the green. Just missed it though.
Yeah, it's been nice to see throughout this whole tournament. I've really noticed that a lot of players do when the reds are on the table. They really like to go for more shots. They're not safetying right away. They'll take their shots, take their licks if they miss. But when we get down to the colors, which a lot of frames do, that's when they really knuckle down, play granite safety. And as this frame grows in length, who's ever able to take it is going to definitely feel a momentum swing going their way.
It's the second mid-range miss from David Morris. Got to think at some point he's going to start knocking those in, so he probably doesn't mind too much having this frame run a little bit long. Just seems he hasn't quite gotten nestled in. I think he's a slight favorite, just from what I've heard, but Ryan Cronin's no one to snooze at. Had a bit of a rocky start this tournament, actually lost his first match to Ernst Bismer, who's refereeing this. It's actually round of 16 match, excuse me.
Done well not to cannon that black into the pocket. Again, blue's kind of safe on that top or bulk cushion, I should say. Ryan won't need the blue if he's able to take the bulk colors.
This one a bit more tempting, maybe, for Davy Morris. It's a pretty thin one. We saw him pass up one where he was tight to the cushion, even maybe thinner than this. So this one's a bit more accessible. I think he might actually take it on. No, it doesn't look like it. Just keeping the game tight, both players. I think that's out of respect of knowing each other's game and what they're capable of, so you like to see it. Oh, there was a window between all the balls there. Has this creeped up enough to maybe leave potting angle before hitting the pink?
It's very close. Referee Basimer is definitely going to have to keep a look on this. Playing it safe assures the deal that he's hitting the yellow first. Probably a little too close to comfort for that potting angle that you were alluding to, Christian.
Yep. I think it's been more the same. They're just trying to get the better of each other in the safety department. Where maybe they would normally go for it against a different player. I think it's just the fact of the situation and they know who they're playing. Needs to creep up, but I think it should be okay. Yep. Great length.
Acknowledged by a tap on the table by Ryan.
Doesn't want to cannon the black full. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Double kiss there saved him a bit. Could have been dicey had he caught the right half of the black in any capacity. Would have been laying it up for the right corner pocket. Do you play here though? Is he gonna try to go soft at this? I don't think so. Just playing it off the black and hoping to get a good cue ball maybe, but it's way overran the mark if he's trying to get to the bulk cushion. But look at this pink. Almost got him. All right, this blue here is pretty important, I think. 2 cushions zigzagging across the table and trying to land on the blue full in the face. Means he'll get the automatic snooker behind the green. Didn't quite get there, but pink is still a big obstacle. Might have the full ball. It looks close. Oh, this is a bad miss. It's going to be a guaranteed free ball.
Foul and miss. Free ball.
Not one he's going to pass up, I don't think. The wide open yellow.
Looks like there's a slight angle on that brown to come back down table for the yellow.
Brown ball.
Still some life in this frame, though.
2.
Well, he doesn't need that blue. He just needs up to the brown to get to the snooker's required stage
4.
for Ryan.
Oh, does he? 13 difference plus 4 break. I'm going to put him at 17. With the green 20, brown makes it 24. The difference would be 18. So this is a big shot here.
Seven.
Yeah, that positional shot would have liked to be there for the corner, but now has a bit of a shot to nothing for the free swing it. Getting to snookers required. Good
11.
pot. Now just roll this in for good measure.
$16.
So I doubt Davey Morse is going to come back to the table. Ryan Cronin.
And the frame.
There's the concession there. So, number one player in Ireland takes this first frame of best of 7 match round in the round of 16. We'll step aside for a quick break and be back with frame 2. And welcome back to the 2025 Nenina Open. David Morse set to break off frame 2. Not to have a mind of a goldfish. Don't forget about that first frame. A few short moments, he could be right back in the match. He's got the tied for the lead for the high run of the tournament with the 1-3-8. Kind of cagey affair there on that first frame. Both players did have some chances really to put a substantial break, but maybe first frame jitters come to play. It's a nice long red statement shot.
1. Three.
Struck. The left of the reds here out in the open.
Four.
Yes, there's a little space between red and pink. Thought it might have been a bit welded there. If it was, I think the other red would have been on for him. A more difficult pot, but the advantage is he can get up to the blue. But the pink is open into the middle bag. Draw back for this red below the bunch, and he's off and running. Just got a little bit of luck with that red on the bottom
Give me a second.
left. The referee Bazemir just taking a look to see if the pink comes back to its spot. If not, find the highest point value available, and fortunately that's not the case there, as all spots are taken. So in a line with the top cushion and its spot, it rolls to the closest, as you can see what our referee is doing right there. Fortunately, it's taken
10.
away that bottom left red. Be a pathway, obviously, for that red below the pink. It's thin and tough, especially with the rest.
Thank you. 11.
Nice passageway off this black that he can play for the open red on the left side.
19.
It's nice to see there's some support for Ryan in the chat. Keep it coming, either for Ryan or David. Two great players here in the Emerald Isle of Ireland.
They've also met each other before, know each other pretty well.
26.
My understanding. Many times. David Morris goes by Davy Morris, I hear, and Ryan Cronin, I think his nickname is the Riser.
27.
It's got a good angle to go into the pack here. Now, how's his luck? A bit tricky going into the pack.
Touching ball. 36.
Referee
34.
stated that it's touching ball. So in this case, Ryan can shoot away. So that acts as the first contact. Obviously would have loved to keep this break going. Might just be stalling on 36.
Ryan, 34.
34 break, my apologies. As announced by referee Bazemir. He's left out a long red here for Ryan.
One.
It's great seating here, but it's tight quarters. See that young lady just had to move a little bit. Ryan.
I think it might be his partner.
3.
We're going to see the background as these matches start to fill up in the audience for sure, especially as we get into the afternoon matches. I believe right now, is it now? Has the hurling match already begun? Or it starts at 4 o'clock, is that right?
4 o'clock, I believe the locals have said, so.
Yeah, once that starts, everybody in the county of Nenagh is going to be occupied, I'm sure. But once that happens, win or lose, I imagine the room's going to be filling up here.
4.
That's a beautiful shot on that red, cannon into the other red just to hold for the pink.
So we're going to have two rounds of 16 matches here, 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock, like you said. And then round of 8 will begin tonight at 8 p.m. Irish time. This is the first big break opportunity for Ryan Cronin.
10.
Excuse me, he had one before this. Back at the table for a second big break opportunity. This one, the balls are a little bit more friendly, I'd say. The black is out of commission to the left corner pocket, so it's going to be maybe a bit tricky to open that up.
Ryan, 10.
That's It's a big mistake. Leaves the red on to left middle. Fairly potable. Gonna probably play for a bulk color. Is he going to the corner for this? He's going to the corner. What a shot. Prime position now on the pink. Is that what they call plum on the pink, Dave?
I've been noticed to say that from time to time.
7.
Plum on the black. Plum on the pink just seems to roll off the tongue nicely.
8.
Perfect little cannon there. And he's getting to work now, David Morris. Just that tricky 2 reds closest to the black are going to be the only real tough spot to get figured out here. If he can get high on the red
14.
just above the black and pot it to left corner, might be able to miss cannoning the other red, but it's a tricky spot. Might just choose to go into him with a different kind of cannon. There is the red below the black spot. It's closer to the left corner pocket. Might
15.
be a better choice to kind of come into those balls from beneath. Either way, I think he's going to be picking off a lot of these first.
Yeah, good angle on this pink just to stun for the red below it.
This could be
21.
maybe you think about here going into those balls. You're not guaranteed to look at the black though, so I think just clear the two loose ones next. Pot
22.
this. Pink to left middle. Get the red out of the way, the one down the left cushion. And then try to focus on the angle for this red. Optionally 2 could get fairly straight on the black and a little bit low on it. Shoot the black to right corner.
28.
And push into that red and play for the one to the right of the black. Might be what he's thinking here. He's a little bit high on it.
29.
You can run through to be on that red just to the left of it, to the opposite corner pocket.
Yeah, so might be going for option 1 here. Pot that red to left corner next and get a little bit straight but low on it. And try to cannon into the bunch. Open up the 2 reds afterwards. Can also go off the top cushion. Yeah, he's all right there. Now comes the big shot to try to open up the break.
36.
I think cannoning the black, almost 3/4 ball. Very full, but not quite full.
37.
Or, play the option from before. Push this red out in the open. Play for the second red. Or play on the red you bump open yourself. Great shot.
44.
Now they're all out there. And with that 44, he ties Ryan in this break.
45.
So a couple of red blacks will be 16 points. And there's 27 left in the colors.
52.
So what does that make? Brown? He needs brown?
Yeah, this is vintage David Morris snooker.
53.
Playing quite well.
Yeah, and you can tell on that shot there. He's hit the pace perfect. He's gotten a little bit close, but he's perfect on the pace. Which tells me he's no longer overrunning the shots like he was earlier in the match. Had, 2 shots really that he overran, one with the white and one with the object ball. Now I think Davy Morris is starting to get in tune. This could be dangerous
56.
for Ryan Cronin. I think it's going to have to be Ryan putting him in his chair that's going to make him victorious in this match. Maybe slightly underhit that, but
58.
should be not a problem.
$61.
Big shot here, brown to blue.
This will be frame ball as well.
Oh,
61 scored.
Davey. Can you believe it? Golden opportunity for a steal for Ryan.
You get a kick there, yep. So, got a kick. Hence why he's asking to clean the cue ball. What a time for that to happen. It's always those in-between speeds, I feel. The kicks happen as well. Almost feels like it has to do more with the speed of the shot.
Pressure shot here, up against the cushion. I think he might have a trace of angle to come off the cushion. Come back for the blue. Oh, and it's there for Ryan. There should be a steal. There should be 2-0. Ooh, maybe Ryan just a bit much.
Yeah,
Wrong side of the blue.
There's a little drama left. Had to make sure he juiced it to get it in, but overruns the shape ever so slightly. Still a favorite, I think. Yeah, great speed, good touch.
9.
Pretty as a pitcher, right there. Stunned down for the black in the same pocket. It's a little bit more difficult, obviously, using the rest. But these 6x12 tables, and Ryan's not the tallest lad on the tour, so he'll be quite proficient with it. Oh, he misses
Ryan.
it.
9.
Unbelievable.
He misses it with the rest. Drama. I think the score has not been updated yet.
Yep.
61-53.
For the final 2 balls, David Morris just needs pink. Ryan needs pink and black.
Don't think he's taking this on, though.
Very risky pot. He took it on.
6
Wow.
and frame.
Grabbed that frame by the horns.
Great shot.
So Davy Morris takes frame 2 by the scoreline of 67-53. We've got a match now as it's tied 1 apiece, and we'll be right back with frame 3. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. I'm pleased to have brought into the booth Tony Seymour. He's the chairman here at the club. He's done a wonderful job. Really appreciate all the work you've done, Tony.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. It's really getting to the nervy end of things now at the moment, but the last 16 matches being played. Some top quality snooker going on at the moment.
It's a nice opening red there by Davy Morris.
Yeah, it was last frame was important frame for Davy. 1-0 down, came back, made a really good break, potted fantastic pink to go 1-all.
8.
So all to play for now.
Nine.
Tony, how long have you been the chairman here at this lovely club?
I suppose it's about 2.5 years, Dave. So I suppose a long-suffering secretary before that for many years. But things are going great. We're at our peak now at the moment with this competition. We've put in an awful lot of effort into, with our new table.
16.
Table 2 and the new cloths, and the conditions are really good for this tournament. And I just have to say, like, even last night we were just in Andy Flynn's, just having a few drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. And it's great to be able to watch our own Paddy Kelly play his match last night inside in town.
Maybe 16.
Yes, kudos to you and your staff around here from all of us and that have traveled near and far. There's obviously a strong contingent of Irish players, but everyone that has left home made us feel at home here.
Yeah, great. I mean, that's all part of this as well. Is we want everybody who's involved with the tournament, players, just to to really enjoy the atmosphere of the town of Nenagh, and what it might offer. A long course with the fact that the tournament is going really well as well. So that's it's always been that way for this particular tournament before it became an international tournament. That it was a coming together of the top players in the country, and just make sure they enjoy themselves when they're down as well.
Yes, this is the first time I've been over in Ireland, coming all the way from Vancouver, Canada, and talking to all the Irish players here. They always say that this is the marquee event on the calendar.
Yeah, it's great, that they have such a great respect for the tournament. But we do, we really do want them to have the best conditions possible for the tournament. And thanks to Brendan and Andy, of course, for inventing this series of tournaments for the future.
Well, it certainly is creating a lot of buzz back home. I've been getting some messages from some friends in Canada, so let's hope we can do it again next year, and we'll see a few friends that are going to don the maple leaf.
Oh yeah, brilliant, yeah. I mean, what a collection of different nationalities that we have for this tournament. You just want it to just get bigger and better
7.
for the future, and it's a great start to it so far.
8.
Davey looks like he's getting into the flow at the moment now after winning that second frame.
Yeah, he stuttered it a little bit in that first frame. It's a little messy, but
15.
got a little scary for him at the end there, obviously.
Yeah.
Was able to get a very lovely pink into the top right corner to take the second frame.
Yeah. I think he got a kick on that pink as well, actually.
16.
But difficult pink. But at that particular table, there is a little bit of leeway in the pockets that you can go for that shot. So you'll have to be very accurate. But
Well, I've heard some players talking that the pockets are a little bit generous, but I don't think that's a
22.
problem. It's nice to see some big break building.
well, that's what you want, yeah. I mean, they're just right as far as I'm concerned. There's a good mix. And the players, they obviously are very complimentary about the conditions. That's what you want to see. You want to see
23.
breaks. You want to see good matches. And you have to have the conditions and to be able to do that.
Yeah, sometimes you see a player just not too happy with the conditions, but then you ask them what the result of their match was.
Yeah,
And usually they're on the losing end.
I know. That's it. No.
$30.
Shot there by Davey to bring out a couple of reds.
31.
Might go into the reds here off this black. It's okay. It's on a red corner pocket.
38.
Tricky little cut corner pocket here for Davey.
Now, Tony, is this
39.
club open to the public or is it a members base? What's the setup that you have here?
Well, generally, it's a members only club. But I mean, if anybody wants to come in, off the street, as we say, you certainly can, as long as there's a member present.
42.
Just so it's a welcoming club in that sense.
Okay.
Always open to new members. Membership is actually very reasonable.
43.
So yeah. Davey looks to be
50.
heading to another big break here at the moment. He's on 50.
$51.
Maybe the only two problem balls at the moment are the two reds on the right hand side of the table. Might need to give them a little touch.
Yeah, speaking of those two reds, just had to be mindful on that last shot. Queuing by them.
58. 59.
Yeah, he might not have to worry about those 2 reds.
66.
If he can dispatch these 2 open reds, I don't think Ryan will be coming back to the table as we are in the snooker's acquired stage.
67.
Yeah, of course, it's frame first. Then consider those 2.
$73.
You might be considering them for the century.
Yeah, he's looking very good now at the moment. He's
75.
full flow. Has really gotten into his groove now.
$81. $82.
Yep, the base is his canvas, his cue is paintbrush, and he's putting together a masterpiece here.
Yeah, he's David had 138 last night, equal to highest break of the tournament. And, looking very good for another
88.
century right here. Chapped.
89. $91.
Just needs the bulk colors for the ton.
It's striking very
93.
smooth now at the moment.
$96.
Ball for the entry.
$100.
Oh, he's got it. Well done.
Fantastic break. Good shot. Blue.
105.
Total 118 potential here for David Morris.
Yeah.
Taking a 2-1 advantage in this round of 16.
111. 118.
Oh, sensational stuff there by David Morris.
Fantastic stuff.
118. We'll step aside for a quick break. Are you going to stick around, Tony, or do you have duties to take care of?
I just have to maybe go out and just have a quick look around, check for water, and I might be back there in a little while.
Well, we really appreciate you jumping in the booth and what you're doing at this tournament. I must admit, you're a yes man, and that's very appreciative. Any question I have, it's always yes, yes, yes. So
Absolutely. Yeah,
keep
no
up the
problem,
great
Dave.
work.
Yeah, talk to you soon.
Take care. And we'll just step aside for a quick break, and we'll be right back with frame 4. And we're back here with our Sweet 16 match between Ryan Cronin of Ireland taking on Davy Morris of Ireland. Ryan, the #1 seed in Ireland right now. And Davy Morris is a 5-time Irish Amateur champion. Youngest ever Irish champion at the age of 15 back in 2004. So Ryan's surely been in this position before, trailing a bit. It's only 1 frame, so if he can take this 4th one, he'll definitely have a match. But can Can Davy continue that momentum, knocking in a 118 in that last frame? It's great to have our chairman, Tony Seymour, in the booth. Nice to hear that they're a very welcoming, open club. So if you're in the area of Nenagh, they've got some great programs as well for beginners. We want to encourage anyone to pick up a cue. So do pay them a visit. And feel free to take a visit to us. We've only got a couple more days of this great tournament. The finals will be going on tomorrow, scheduled for 3 p.m. Irish time. But right now, 2 batches around to 16. And then we'll conclude our day with the quarterfinals scheduled at 8 p.m. tonight. He's left a gap between these red and green. Can come off the middle, the bottom of those 3 reds, just below and to the right of the pink. Come off the 2 cushions. It doesn't cannon into a red. Does need the cover. Yeah, he's okay. As a red is squirted out to be right near the top left corner. So, good shot there by Davy Morris. Just Ryan takes on that shot. Look around, it looks like Joel Connolly is up 3-0 on Sean Gray. Callum Beersford's got a 2-0 lead over Jay Mira. Our friend from Ukraine, Denny Khamensky, is up 2-1 on Johnny Farrell. And Brendan O'Donoghue is a commanding 3-0 lead on Rodney Goggins.
1.
Gotta admit, that's great focus for Brendan running a big tournament like this, but able to come to the table and block it all out. But he's got a great support staff, a good partner in arms, Andy McCloskey. Obviously, Tony Seymour, the chairman, ready to help out. It's a great community effort here in Nenagh. Really support each other, wanting to put on the best tournament possible.
Green ball. David Morris, 1.
Might be let off at that big cannon into the blue there. Nothing really elementary for Davy Morris. Might have a little shot to nothing. That red that's below and to the right of the pink, clipping off the left side. of it. Shoot the red towards the top right corner and finding that gap to bring his cue ball back to the ball count. Just didn't want that smack right into the face of the green, deaden the speed of the cue ball. Did well to find that gap. But Ryan's got a relatively mid-range red top left corner.
1.
The pink is there. Looks like a good chance for Ryan.
7. Eight. $13.
Just ran on just a little thick there. Obviously wanted to play for that red that's out in the open on the left side. However, that red that's just near the top cushion, I wonder if it blocks the path for the black, so. Got his work cut out for him here in this frame. One that he desperately needs to win. Put us 2-2. It's an easier pill to swallow than 3-1.
Ryan, 13.
Could hear that sigh all the way in Dublin. And this is what champions do. They take advantage of those misses. Tough shot with the rest and adding the extra telescopic extension.
One.
As smooth as a hot knife through butter, just drew it back. Beautifully paced, nicely on the blue. That's okay.
6.
There's still space with that red that came down. Here are those two reds after the pink was contacted. Well done, well to find the gap there.
7.
Does have a little safety red. Just left of the yellow, into the yellow pocket. Just stun in the blue and take that on.
12. 13.
Might have a touch of an angle. Maybe to run through and develop that red on the cushion. It's trying for it, but does have the
18.
open red here. This angle to come off the cushion beyond the pink, because I think that red is blocking the path for the black into the opposite corner.
19. $25. $26. $32. $33.
Nice calculated break here by Davy Morris. No harm in just using the pink. Just wonder if he has a slight angle, maybe to stun down. Just clean up that red. As I've alluded to earlier, it's blocking the path of the black into the same top right corner.
$39.
It does have the options. Looks like he might be taking that red. As alluded to, he also has the one below the black. And he can get his hand on the table there, so just curious of where the spider may be.
$40.
He's up 41-13. Still a lot of reds there. Frame isn't over just yet. Might be a little straight on this pink. Looks like he's digging in.
$46.
Just over screwed it a little bit for that red that he's close to, but he does have a red into left middle. Oh,
46.
That was a tough one, but he's broken down on a break of 46, so 47-13 lead he has in this third frame. Didn't leave anything easy for Ryan, but he would love to have killed off that frame in that visit. Once you get in amongst the balls, you don't want to give your opponent anything. It's got a bit of a chance. A lot of pressure. Long red into the top right. Oh, but it's there very nicely. Needs a little disruption.
6.
Just might be okay. I think you can get to the potting angle for that red. Oh. Have to run back to Bulquist. This cue ball.
Ryan, 6.
Just run on those jaws, but fortunately wasn't disaster. How is Ryan going to take on this plant? This is definitely dangerous. It's a thin enough cut on that red. Just right of the pink, or right of the black, I should say. Get the black spot. Can you give it an effort to just nick it into the top left corner and avoid canning into the red below it? It's had a good result there. There's a gap. Yeah, just seeing those pictures there. Ryan about to use his cue as a shovel and slam it into the ground. He knows he's giving Davey a good chance here.
One.
And Davey Morse doesn't squander opportunities when they're presented to him.
Seven. Eight. Eight, yes.
Davey Moore just confirming the break is with the referee.
$15.
Doesn't need this red. There's 43 on the table, 43 in it.
16.
Gonna run this black in the position where the red is. Probably lay a snooker on Ryan. And that will stop him coming back to the table if the snooker is
23.
a success.
And the frame.
And that's a concession there by Ryan Cronin. So Davy Morris takes a commanding 3-1 to lead. He's one away from punching his card in the quarterfinals. We'll see what happens when frame 5 starts in a few moments' time. And Davy Morris has made his way back into the room.
Into break.
Fresh off a comfort break. He's got a 3-1 advantage. He's on the verge of getting into the quarterfinals, but the number one Irish player Ryan Cronin wants to mount a comeback. Stranger things have happened in a snooker match. We've seen it all. Seen a couple matches, definitely on the stream table, in the round robin affair, where players have gone up 3-0. Players are forward back to tie it and force decider. So I think Ryan's just looking for a chance.
Touching ball. This one.
And there's a touching ball awarded, and referee Bezimer points out which the ball it is touching. So Ryan's allowed to shoot away. That next is the first contact. Very nice safety shot. Maybe he should just come off the cushion, just slowly roll in. Oh, this might be a bit too much. No, he's okay. Almost dangerously goes into the pink there. We are on Ox Billiards YouTube channel. The chat is open. It is lively. Free to comment if you have any questions, concerns, some support, whether you're cheering for Davey Morris or Ryan Cronin. That's the spot to do it. We also do have an additional stream, 2 streams going at it. Callum Beersford has a commanding 3-0 lead over Jay Mira, and that's on our other channel. Don't have commentary on that one.
One.
And we'll see if Davey's off and running here. It's a nice black.
8.
Seems like all is good here at the new Institute Snooker Club. Chairman Tony Seymour is back in the booth. Thanks again for coming back, Tony.
Yeah, no
David Morris, 8.
It's very important for him, for Ryan Cronin, to bring himself back into the match here. Davey isn't so slow, so
Ryan might just been thrown off a little bit by the crowd, but good discipline. So many times that newer player, when they're down on the shot, they'll just take the shot, not realizing, hey, whenever you're comfortable, take the shot. You can get up and recompose.
yeah, of course, these the more experienced players will do that. You know, technique is so important in this game.
Sure, if there's a path by that blue to this red, it looks like Davy's taking it on full-blooded.
Yeah. Great pot. Perfect position.
1.
Not sure if that red passes now to pink to the center pocket, but there is a red just below the pink. I think we'll pass to center and corner pocket. We'll see now in a second. Yeah.
8.
Good chance here now to score a few points, get himself a commanding lead.
9.
Pick off 1 or 2 more reds, and then he'll have to break open that pack a little bit. Took a little chance there, but he's on a red corner pocket.
15.
Should land back on the black.
Edwin, thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate you tuning in all weekend long for the coverage. And yes, your young son, Cybern, will be in battle at 4 p.m. in his round of 16 match. Belgium starting to produce some great snooker players.
Yeah, and it's great to see them over here playing this tournament. I think he's okay. He has option yellow or green here for possibly going to the pack, maybe. Could take yellow for, let's say, the loose red that's beside the pink.
$18.
Now just looking at his options now at the moment.
True, we see it so often that these players, they'll come in, they'll make a nice break of 20 or 30, and that's right around the time when they've got to put a big shot together usually.
Yeah, you have to think, 5 or 6 shots. You have to see where there might be difficulties with the break
19.
At an early stage and try and work towards that. They'd be happy to take the loose red on the
21.
side cushion. Although I think the second red down for the pink could possibly be available as well. No, it's not. He's going for the red on the cushion. Tricky enough, but...
Got to bring out what we call in North America the redwoods, the long stuff.
The long stuff, yeah.
What kind of trees do you have over here in Ireland?
Well, I suppose
22.
Loads of different types of trees, ash and,
I haven't actually seen too many maple cues, actually.
Yeah, that maybe when I was as a younger snooker player, maple was definitely more it was equally as popular as ash, but an unexpected miss there from Davy.
David Morris, 22.
Black. Maybe he forced it maybe a little bit just to kind of try and bring out 1 or 2 of those reds.
And as well as the carbon fiber cues, have they...
No, they haven't really taken off. It's ash is Now Johnny Farrell, who's playing on the table just there, table number 4 there today, he's actually playing with a maple cue, but he's probably the only one that I've seen. Nothing wrong with them either. They're perfectly good hardwood cue. I suppose maybe players favour the ash cue because of the feathers. You know, the feathers down along the cue help you with your accuracy. You know.
That's true. Back in Canada, I had this gentleman come up to me and he noticed that I was playing with an ash cue and he's just like, take a look at those chevrons.
Yeah.
Just use that for alignment. That gentleman was named Cliff Thorburn.
Yeah.
So he might know a few things.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Cliff Thorburn. Everybody knows Cliff, of course. World champion, former world champion. First person to make a 147 at the World Championships. You know, he's a highly regarded player.
Yep, 3 times master champion. And taught American actor Tom Selleck everything there is to know about mustaches.
All right, yeah. That there's no doubt. Davey has a solid lead at 30 points here at the moment. Black is safe. You know, it makes it a little bit more difficult for Ryan. He has a pink and blue to work from. Great shot. Well done, Ryan. There's a little pressure on that shot. Now, can he get back into this frame? It's crunch time now in this match, and the pressure's on.
Yeah, Ryan's almost got to play. Can't miss snooker. Just a little update. Looks like Callum Beersford has whitewashed Jay Mira. So the under 21 English champion a few years ago is moving on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he's played very, very solid this tournament. Very disciplined. In every morning for practice. Preparing himself really well, probably.
3. It's a bit scary too. Talking to him a bit last night, he's feeling like he just hasn't found everything yet. Nothing's perfect, so...
Yeah, so it just goes to show how solid he is still.
4.
Ryan probably just put a little bit too much into that shot. He was hoping to be on the blue. So a little tricky now here again with off the yellow, maybe green.
Six.
Semi-tough shot here with the right to the corner. Depends now. Maybe he's going for position here in the pink. No, he's going the lower red. Probably back for the blue. No,
7.
back up table. The brown. Good shot. Looks perfect.
11.
Perfect on the red. Good shot from the brown there. Good position now. He has the reds at his mercy. The pink has to go back in its spot, but I don't think it's interfering with positional play. Should score a few
12.
points here. Not sure if that red on the side cushion might be slightly problematic for him at the moment, but a little bit unlucky. Yeah, it was. That red was in the way for
18.
proper position with the pink, so he had to force his way into those reds. A little bit unlucky. He has a red in the top corner, but it's close to the white ball. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, a lot of table to cover here.
Good shot.
20.
Good position on the blue. Back in contention now.
19. Sorry.
And the youngsters are newcomers. Really impressive with that last shot of Ryan. He didn't lift up from the shot until he knew it was exactly in.
Well, that's it, yeah. It's so important to keep your head down on the cue. Right through the shot until it's in the pocket.
$24. $25.
I think he's okay for the black could hamper him a little bit here. Makes the shot a lot more difficult if you have to bridge over that black ball. It looks from his demeanor there that maybe that's what could have happened, you know, so this shot a little bit more difficult now than it needed to be. But I think it's okay actually. Good shot.
31.
Well, he's going to need that red on the left cushion.
Yeah, interesting to see how he definitely these two reds
32.
in the middle of the table, very important to get those in.
Nice if you get a bit higher on that blue.
He was hoping for that shot, I think. He's still looking at it. There might be a little bit of an angle there to come down. It'd be a good opportunity because if he connects with the red, he still has the other red to the corner pocket. He didn't quite have the angle there, but he has a few more chances.
37. $38.
Great shot.
Good shot. Difficult shot now on... not sure which one he might even go for here. Could be black. Yeah, he's looking for black.
A little tricky being a right-hander. Look how that rest there is just...
Yeah, this...
caressing both sides of the cushion.
Rest is in the way, I'm afraid. You see, he can possibly, worst case scenario, maybe possibly roll this black in, play safety, but
Just in between there. Oh,
he has the wrong angle off the blue, you see, as well. It's that white is heading straight for that green pocket. Pink is very difficult off the cushion. It's a huge pressure shot on the pink. So difficult choice to make here. Looking at the pink. This is the this is the shot of the match so far now. Or this frame. Oh,
Ryan,
maybe. Well,
38.
it is on, actually. It's on for the corner pocket.
Correct decision, Tony, or would you have gone for the black?
Well, he couldn't play the black, you see. I suppose he decided that... He just decided to go for it, and of course he's a good enough player to pot those kind of balls, but there was a lot of pressure on that shot.
1.
That's the way it goes in this game.
Yeah, the frame and match is here for Davy Morris.
He was, to be fair to Ryan, he was a little bit unlucky to end up on the cushion off the red, but oh,
Davy Morris,
I think
1.
Davy threw himself at that one. He steered that one a little bit, I'm afraid.
The pressure of that final frame that you need to win to get yourself over the line.
Yeah, I can. Ryan will be breathing a sigh of relief there now. He has another chance. Good chance now, really good chance. Oh.
Where's that going to end up?
I think if this cross is on, actually it could be, that could be cuttable to the center pocket if it is. That's the shot. No.
I think it's just too thin of a double. Probably was going to cannon back into the white with that yellow ball. So
yeah.
But he didn't sell out the yellow.
The drama is beginning here.
How many twists and turns do we have on the colors here in this fifth frame?
Yeah.
Needs the cover.
I don't think he's going to get the cover. Okay. Another good chance, but this is a power shot. Yeah. He's going to have to cue this very well. Get good backspin on it, back up for the green. Great shot.
2.
Looks perfect. Perfect on the green. Great chance now.
Five.
Just needs the blue and pink for frame and match.
9.
Yeah, David, that ran a little bit further than he expected there now. So this is either corner. He's going to corner. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but pink is there for the taking after. Oh, there you go.
9.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
A little bit of twitchiness going on there now. Another chance for Ryan now. He's a really good pot now on the blue. A good shot. Good shot from Ryan.
This pink for a frame that he was leading looked dangerous. Can he take it? Put us to a sixth frame. A little extra difficult using the rest. Doesn't have to do anything with it. Just needs to put it in the bottom of the pocket.
That's it.
11.
Good shot from Ryan.
Very nicely done. So Ryan Cronin takes that frame to force us into a 6 frame. Can he continue the comeback and put us into the decider? Only time will tell when we come back for frame 6. And we're back here in our 6th frame of our featured match between Ryan Cronin and Davy Morris. Seesaw affair in that 5th frame could have gone either way. Could have been sitting in the interview room with Davy Morris, but Ryan definitely wanted to stop that. He wants to punch his card into the chair. But he's got a lot of work to do here. Still's got to win 2 more, where Davy Morris just needs 1. Just quick update around the room. It's like Joel Connolly has got a 3-2 advantage over Sean Gray. As we know, Callum Beersford, whitewash victory 4-0 over Jay Mira. Johnny Farrell is leading 3-2 over Denny Khamansky of Ukraine. And Brendan O'Donoghue, co-tournament director, is leading Rodney Goggins 3-2. And our featured match here, it's Davy Morris 3-2 over Ryan Cronin. We knew it was going to be tight. Wouldn't have been surprised, actually, if it went 4-1. And our referee at the table for this match is Ernst Bezimer, doing a great job. Kind of slashed at that one a little bit. But needs a thin cut here. It's a nice safety shot. got to be judged correctly there. Sometimes you want to be thin and you'll miss the reds. Sometimes you're a little thick and then you can go in off. Ooh.
Foul. Ryan, 4. One.
Ryan's first in for that foul 4 by Davy. He's got a red.
Four.
He ran just enough. Can stun and cannon into that red below this red he's taking on to the top right to hold for the black into the opposite corner.
5.
He just had a bit better of angle to screw back, as we see. Those players at the table have a much better vantage point than I do in the commentary booth.
$12.
Ooh.
13.
Fortunate flick on the black to run past it. Does have the pink. Just looks to the heavens there.
Ryan, 13. And 4 for the foul.
Well, looks like Davy does have an angle on this cluster of 5 reds. Red open on the bottom right. The pathway looks like an angle like his son. Hopefully default to black as any other color ball is up near the bulk area.
1. Green ball.
Looks the green.
They have minus 1.
A 17-1 advantage for Ryan, and Tony Seymour's back joining me, David Burney in the booth.
It's a good shot from Ryan there. I know the red came up to table, but the most important thing is the white is up there on the bulk, more or less on the bulk cushion. So
Nice effort to try and get behind the pink. It was close. Unfortunately, he's left the red to left middle. It's a thin cut.
could be going into the reds now off this red. Might not be able to avoid it, but as close to the green pocket as well, if you can, you know, and the blue. The pocket is now bigger because the blue. I think he has to trust to look a little bit here.
One.
Is he on the green? He has blue also, actually, so.
Five. Ryan, 5.
The pressure as it gets later in the match, it's tremendously.
Tricky red to the corner pocket there, you know. He was trying to get position, using side to try and get back on that black ball. Great chance now for Davy. Get back into this frame.
Yeah, he certainly was beaming after that 1-1-8.
8.
Like he's going to get this match done pretty quick, but Ryan's a tough customer.
Yeah, a crucial frame for Ryan to win.
9.
You know, the last frame, bring him back into it. Changes momentum, you know, sometimes when that happens. And
Yeah, it just puts a little bit of doubt in your opponent.
yeah. First,
16.
Davy is a very, very experienced, they're both very experienced players, but Davy has been on the professional scene for a few years as well, and well used to that, knows exactly
17.
what's happening, what's going on.
Yes, a 5-time Irish amateur champion, youngest player ever to win that title at age 15 back in 2004.
And of course, the reigning Irish champion as well at the moment.
$24.
You know what I haven't seen, Tony, in this tournament? Many ambidextrous players.
Oh, yeah.
This seems to be the new thing that a lot of players are learning to cue with both hands.
It's
So
probably not such a bad thing. I mean, you know, it can only improve your aim, really. I mean, if you can do it from both
25.
sides. You know, these top players, a lot of the top players can play with their left hand.
Even more than 25.
Slows.
yeah, with that pace, he gave the pocket every chance. Just was off by a millimeter.
Ryan will definitely be going for this right to the corner pocket. Ooh. Maybe he could have placed that maybe a little bit too loose because of the green. You know, the green was made that pocket just that little bit bigger. Miscalculated.
Davey's just going to be mindful of that green. Doesn't want any piece of his shirt to touch it.
One.
But not so easy maybe to go into these reds now after this black. You have to judge this, a good judge for this shot. As you can see, it's not easy to judge that, but he has the red to the corner. Is there a possibility? I don't think there is. No, I thought maybe there might have been a plant to the black pocket, but no.
Good effort. Always a little difficult going down by the cushion.
With pace, of course, as well. You know, never makes it easy.
Just a 12-point advantage, but 67 points on the table. It's the 6th frame. Davey Morris leading 3-2 for Ryan Cronin.
Rodney Goggins in the final frame decider over there. Also Johnny Farrell against Dennis, final frame decider. And Joel Connolly and Sean Gray. So it's really coming down to the wire here now. These last 16 matches.
Foul, 4, and a miss.
Miss, please.
Very tough snooker now for Dave. Just wants to touch into the left-hand side of those reds without disturbing them too much. Has to judge the angle.
I think that's about right. You good? Foul, 4, and a miss.
Yeah, miss, please.
Davey? Ryan?
Yeah, Dave's happy.
Referee Bazimer checking with both players, make sure the spot is good. Both agree. Game on.
Looks like he's going for a 2-cushion escape. He could go for a 4-cushion escape, but it looks like he's looking at the top of the reds. Really have to get it right on the reds here now.
This looks good if it's got the pace.
Great shot. Very, very good shot.
Touching ball.
This good. Pushing ball gives Ryan another advantage again. He can, I would suggest maybe trying to get up towards that pink ball off the side cushion. Just depends how he sees it. You referee.
Foul, 4 and a miss.
And Tony just had to run away for some business in the club, but I'm joined by Stephen Foster, one of the referees that has jumped in to give some insight into this frame. How you doing, Stephen?
Good, thank you. Yeah, had a fantastic match there, although it was very one-sided, the 4-0. And great to be here. And wonderful atmosphere. Fantastic setup, of course. I was briefly a member of this club here for a few years, but it was during the COVID years, so maybe didn't get too much playing time here. But I always love coming back here to referee.
I guess, have you moved away from the area when you say briefly, or?
Yeah, I live in Galway, so that's about 1 hour, 20 minutes from here. So, but always great to come back here.
Yes, as I've heard, this is the marquee tournament on the amateur scene over here in Ireland.
Yeah, well, it was always a good tournament. I had the privilege of refereeing the final of the last couple editions of the Nenina Open, but of course it's a totally transformed event this time, of course. So, yeah, no, it's just wonderful, the quality here. And the class of this club, I think that's what I like. Just everything is done well here. I'd call it a classy club. So.
Certainly is. They've treated us out-of-towners quite well. Tony's a great man, always willing to help us out wherever we need. And
yeah,
David Morris with a nice long red.
Fantastic cut. Yeah. Yeah, I've had the privilege of refereeing both Davey and Ryan different times.
Was okay.
Has he gotten that?
3.
I wonder if those two reds that are kind of glued together, the one closest to the cue ball, is there a pathway, or is it the other red impeding it? Tough to tell.
I imagine he could get it, but of course then he's so close to the ball, reaching a distance. So. Yeah.
Potentially maybe a plant as well with the two reds below that one red. Let's see what Davey's electing for.
Hard to judge when they're so close at that distance, but
It's a good chance here for Ryan. Definitely needs this frame to keep his hopes alive of moving on in the tournament.
Mm.
Eights. Nine. $16. $17. $24. $25.
so black, yellow, and green would put in the snookers required.
$32. Ryan, 32.
Well, he has a 20-point advantage. Ryan does. There's 27 on the table. It's a tough run out. Lots of balls rather to be safe.
So Ernst was telling me that he's the only referee in the United States that's refereeing this match.
Correct, yes. Ernst has done a great job.
Oh, wow. Unlucky.
Foul.
I think just there's applause in the room. It looks like Brendan O'Donoghue, I think, was knocked in a century in that deciding frame.
Yeah, two fantastic players. I think Rodney had a, 80 break or something in the last frame.
Can't take those yellows off the spot with ball in hand for granted. Yeah, we've had a century in this match. Davy Morris had a 118.
Yeah, Do you know what? When I was aware of the century, I heard it from across the room, and I briefly lost my own concentration of the break that I was calling. So that's one of the things you've got to make sure of here, that as a referee you stay concentrated on everything in front of you.
Yes, there's lots of action, lots of tables, lots of guests visiting us. Well, is that running too much? So I'd like to see. Put your support. Great to hear from you, Eddie. How's everything going over there in the Netherlands?
2.
Didn't know that yellow was possible.
Yeah, it was a thin cut. He was losing control of that cue ball.
David Morris, 2.
Yeah, it's not the worst miss. He's kind of at least brought the pink off the cushion a little bit. All that Davey will need if he wants to win this frame and match. But Ryan just needs green and brown to put us into a decider.
Great pot, but as he this into the middle.
3.
And just an update from the room while Ryan thinks about his brown. Johnny Farrell is dispatched of Denny Kamensky from Ukraine, 4 frames to 3.
Ryan, 3. As quiet as you can, please. There's still a match going on.
Yeah, 4 o'clock match. Players are moving in. A lot of stir. Match is coming to completion. Well disciplined shot there by Davey.
Just leave it in there for now.
Seesaw affair here, Stephen.
Yeah. Still anyone's game, but I mean, Ryan only needs the one ball.
I think he's going to be a little upset with himself there.
It's a thin one, but right, he'll be running back up the table there.
Tempted into the thin cut, just going to be playing safe.
Settle down, please.
Second prize when you don't get the snooker, to get a bit hampered, but still, he's still a clear ability to get past the pink. not where you want to leave it.
Yeah. And that was pulling it to make it possibly go in. But it just sat there. Great chance here for Ryan.
Four.
Oh, they've like to got out more there. Get this blue out of the way.
Thank you. Quiet as you can, please.
True, that's just a 19-point advantage for Ryan. 18 on the table.
Ryan, 4.
All right, Davey get the snooker. That's what he needs to get the match. On first glance, it looks like he's got it.
Yeah. Imagine it's swervable, but maybe he's going off the side, yeah.
Oh, it's wide.
Oh. Goodness, it'd be 7 here.
Foul. Davey, 4. 7.
Sometimes when you're in the situation where you need a snooker, you have to lay 3 or 4.
Mm. I got the blue in and the pink. Oh no, he's playing. You got the white in behind the pink. Wow. What?
Yeah, it does look like he's got the snooker. He could have been really tight behind that pink.
Shouldn't be too hard with near the cushion, but oh yeah.
Great shot there by Davey.
Very close.
On that pink again. Out there for Davey. Does he like to take it on? Long blue. Actually up 3-2. Not the end of the world. Could travel. Oh, almost got behind that pink.
Up on the cushion. Well, I think Ernst, sorry for doing referee talk, of course, but Ernst has a lot of the opportunity to referee here. But I know when I've been at European events and some of the other referees from some of the other European countries, they don't have too many opportunities to get refereeing actually, and so they really value the likes of the European tournaments. And I'm very thankful. There's plenty of opportunities here in Snooker and Billiards Ireland to get refereeing at different tournaments.
It's great to hear, Stephen. Yeah, you can learn a lot from books, but you got to get the hands-on experience.
Oh, absolutely. That's where you learn. when you're contested and but players are wonderful. Yeah, very cooperative. It's a pleasure to referee most players here. Wow, it's just that's cuttable.
That might be his last shot. Need to do a lot of work here, Davy Morris. The blue is on. Natural to go up for the pink. Twitched a little at the end there.
5.
A lot of pressure. Just got to trust your technique.
Yeah, I mean, he's the angle, but boy, it's a testy. No.
Dave Morris, 5.
So, can Ryan take it to a decider here?
Long pink for that to happen. Just has a funny little bridge hand, as you can see on the cushion there.
No.
Where's he going to leave it?
Let's see if... Or would he be tempted by a double here? Beyond the black. He'd be on the black if...
Once again, he's got that bridge hand on the cushion. Well done to avoid the double kiss.
He's got a chance here now. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Tried for the snooker.
Yeah. Well, Ryan try the double here and leave the white up on the ball cushion.
Is it there? Nope.
No, can't put it away yet.
Just the pressure there. See, it might be a little easy for Davy, obviously, leading 3-2.
Good length there.
I don't know, does he play the cross double into the top right corner? And it's there.
Oh,
What a shot.
That's a fantastic shot, yeah.
6.
Black's no gimme. Down to the final black in the 6th frame. bonus there. What a
see.
steal. Davy Morris was up against it there, but rattles off 13 points to take this sixth frame, I should say, by a scoreline of 73-69. 4-2 is the match victory for Davy Morris. Stephen, thank you for jumping in.
Oh, pleasure to be here.
You're going to be doing more refereeing?
Yes, later on, 7 o'clock. So
Excellent.
yeah.
Keep up the
look
good
forward
work.
to it. Yeah,
and looking
thank
forward
you.
to seeing
Thank
you being
you.
Joe Policeman there.
Yeah, thank you.
Great. And we're going to step aside for a few short moments and go have a post-match interview with the winner, Davy Morris. Stand by for that, and then we'll be back with some great action of the round 16 at this 2025 Nenagh Open.
And welcome everybody to the 2025 Nenagh Open. It's David Burney in the post-match interview lounge, right off a great victory. Davy Morris, how you feeling?
Yeah, very relieved, very lucky there actually as well near the end. So Ryan won the first frame and I played 3 very good frames after that. And then 30 up at 3-1 ahead, it all turned again. So it was a real struggle, and just to get over the line was a real struggle. 2 of us were kind of a bit nervous or whatever to try and win the frames, but it's just a relief to be in the next round and a chance to play on. But yeah, it's just always so tough to beat Ryan, so tough.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like you were flying. You had that 1-1-8. Things seemed to be in the balance, 3-1. Could you sense him coming back, or?
Yeah, but he never goes away. It's not that you have to keep your standard up, to be honest. And I kind of did, and I tailed off a little bit again. Whether that was seeing the winner line or not, I don't know. But it was something along those lines where I think, I didn't keep my foot down, and all of a sudden the ball started turning. I started getting edgy, missed a few shots I should have got to maybe win earlier, and then you just think, well, is this going to be one of those devastating defeats from clutching defeat from the jaws of victory, really?
True. So yeah, you're up 3-2, and we're down to the last 2 balls. Are you feeling like you could maybe be a little bit more aggressive, or are you still trying to keep it at bay?
I would be more aggressive if they were going in. I just didn't want to give the games away because I wasn't feeling all that great. The confidence kind of dropped a little bit in that game. But it's a chance to start again now in the next match. As I said, I know I am playing well. I have practiced a lot, but it just kind of lost rhythm in that match, and I just wanted to kind of make it a little bit tough, just so I wouldn't give frames away. But in the end, I got a kind of nice cross double on the pink after getting the snooker. So it was probably one of those finishes that was the only way I was going to get over the line. It was just something out of the ordinary, because anything that was straightforward, I was missing. So, yeah.
Well, I was questioning in the booth, the commentary booth. I was like, well, the cross double is on there for the pink. Does he take it?
Yeah.
And you did, so.
Yeah, I think there's a chance I'd get it safe if I missed it. But if you get too close to those, they actually stay in the jaws. So it's either one you want to miss by 6 inches or go straight in. Luckily, it went in, and I know the black looked like it was right over the pocket, but it's one of those horrible shots as well that when you're not feeling great, you just want it to be over with. Yeah,
for sure, because you didn't have an easy black right after. So what's going through your mind there? Like you just.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking, well, if you don't pot this one, you're definitely not going to be winning the next round. But it wasn't even. It was just because of all the things that happened before. It just puts doubt in your mind on certain shots. Like I had a blue to win, and Morris had a green to win, and I kind of butchered them, like really missed them by a long way. So, that black might look simple, but it was actually quite a good shot for me at that given point in the match, just to get it in.
Because did you feel the pressure? Because it seemed like everyone in the room just migrated to that table.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't mind that too much. It's more, I just know how good Ryan is, and you let him off the hook a little bit, and he's on you. He never gives in. He's a tiger on the table, so I know how good he is. And when I was in control of the match, he came back at me, and I didn't deal with it that well. But I'm in the next round, and kind of luckily to get through that game.
It's true. You are in the quarterfinals. How you feeling a little later tonight?
Yeah, looking to start again. I played pretty well in that match. I know my game is there. It's just to bring it out now from here on in, hopefully. I'm not even sure who the draw is or who I'm playing next. I just didn't look ahead of Ryan. So, yeah, it's looking forward to it now. And, I'm really enjoying this tournament as well. I have to say, it's unbelievable. Like, it's so great to have this in Ireland. So, we're so lucky. I would travel the world for this event. And the fact it's only an hour's drive from my home house, I'm definitely here. But I just want to say this is what snooker should be, even in the amateur circuit. This is brilliant.
Excellent. Great to hear, Davey. Well, congratulations on your match win, and we'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thanks, Dave. Thank you.
And thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship. We're going to stand by and go right back with some great round of 16 matches. Stay tuned for that. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenina Open Championship here in Nenagh, Ireland. It's David Burney in our little interview lounge here, talking with a man that knows the ins and outs of the mind, Evan McGrath. How you doing, Evan?
I'm good, thank you. And I've just been watching a few of the games. It's amazing. Yeah.
So, sports psychology. You probably are not going poor dealing with snooker players.
Yeah, I don't know how it came about, to be honest. I was obviously a fan of Ken Doherty back in the day, and I used to watch it, but I kind of drifted from the game. I'm big into sport. But it was weird how it happened. There was actually a guy out in Canada. He's a strength and conditioning coach, and he actually recommended me to Andy McCloskey. And so it kind of all started from there. Andy did quite well. We won a few tournaments and over in America, and then obviously he's friends with Brendan, and kind of snowball effect. And then I've been working. Well, I was with the Irish team there doing a talk as well. So yeah, I'm enjoying it, and I know how difficult it is to play. Well, I obviously haven't played snooker before, but I'm looking at it. It looks really. The mind is so important, I think. Yeah.
How does the process start for you? Like, obviously, players playing, but then they reach that point where they're dealing with some mental blocks. So then they would reach out to you, and how do you start?
Yeah, so basically the majority of what the athletes have struggles with is maybe overthinking on the table, or fear of failure, or worrying, so they're kind of in panic mode, or they're in angry state or a fear state. And we always say it's important to relax the mind in terms of being kind of in a blue head rather than a red head, where it's calm and composed. And I think, it's just really important, like, deciders and momentum shifts in the game. It's just kind of staying grounded and staying calm, which is really important. So we kind of take them through kind of like a 5-week program, and obviously a lot of meditation and different things like that, which, maybe I don't know, is it that popular in snooker? Maybe the pros, I think was it Rodney was talking about, maybe he worked in the mind a bit, and so it is probably becoming more popular. And I think golf and snooker are probably one of the most difficult sports in terms of for the mind, I think. I don't know, would you agree? Or?
I wholeheartedly agree, and it's tough, obviously, with snooker and golf, as you mentioned. They're individual sports.
Yeah.
So when a player's coming to the table in snooker, it's them.
Yeah,
they can't rely on a teammate to help bail them out if they made a little
100%,
slip up.
Yeah. And it's just trying to deal with the momentum shifts, and like sometimes I'd be encouraging them not to show any kind of weakness on the table, like banging cues or anything like that, because I even saw it a few maybe in terms of players watching them, like momentum shifts and they're kind of the head drops, and all of a sudden the player kind of see that, and then it can have kind of, okay, maybe I can win this then, so I think it is a mental battle, really, isn't it, snooker, I think.
Definitely. I think there's always a lot of coaching out there, programs that you can get the proper technique, how to hold a cue, how to strike the cue ball. Yeah. But then we see between the ears, that's the difference between a great and a wonderful player.
Yeah, exactly. And I think every sport, like I've been fortunate to work with like pro footballers and snooker players and different types of sports, but I do think snooker is probably, as you said, the hardest. Is more individual based, so it's really important. And look, a lot of the stuff we talk about is a bit way out there, like obviously meditation, self-talk is really important during the game. I can win, rather than saying, oh no, I'm out of this, or it's important to keep kind of a positive mindset throughout the game. Even if you're 3-0 down, there's still an opportunity to come back. And as you see there, even with Rodney and Brendan, Rodney was 3-0 down and he came back to 3-3, and all of a sudden it was a decider. And look, Brendan got a 100+ break, and then he won it. So yeah, it's just
the power of positive thinking. I like it. How are you enjoying the tournament here? Have you come to the Nenina Open before in years past?
I haven't, no. So I suppose I've only kind of been newish to snooker, probably a year and a half maybe, since I started working with Andy, and then obviously a lot of the Irish lads here. And so no, it's an amazing tournament, and it's just, I always say it's really good for the Irish players, I think, to be exposed to even more international players, because it raises the standard. So I think it's class, like it's really, really cool. Yeah, and I'm getting the bug of snooker now. I might have to take up a cue myself. I'm not sure, but
Well, lots of snooker players are always struggling with head games. How can people find you?
Yeah, so we have a website, serenitymindsport.com. Also, we have an Instagram page, again, Serenity of Mind Sport, and you can have a look at that. And and also WhatsApp number, as well. But I actually have some business cards if they want to use it, and maybe I'll just leave them with Brendan. So if anyone needs help with it. Sometimes we think it's a negative thing when you need help, but actually I always say it's kind of looking for the 1% extra when when it comes down to deciders or something, it's really important, even visualization and stuff. So yeah.
It's always, sometimes we're always focused on our own mind. It's nice to get a different perspective.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to talk things through. So that's where I'm there for. So if anyone wants to avail of the service, I'm here. And if not, that's fine as well. Yeah. So.
Well, thank you very much, Evan McGrath. I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Feel free to stick around. There's going to be some exciting matches later on.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, David.
Thank you, sir. Well, that's Evan McGrath trying to keep snooker players with a clear mind. So you are going to come back and join us on the bays because it's going to be another round of 16 matches at the 2025 Nenagh Open.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship here at the New Athletic Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. We're back with another round of 16 match with Michael Judge of Ireland taking on Belgian's own Severin Sokolowski. Edwin, I hope you're tuning in as your young son is doing battle here. We are on Ox Billiards YouTube page. We also have another channel going that looks like Joe Delaney taking on Andy Lee. It's David Burney in the booth. Very shortly, I'll be joined by Rodney Goggins to give some expert analysis of this best of 7 round of 16 match. And welcome back into the booth, Rodney.
Thanks very much, Dave. Michael Judge against Cybern Skalowski, Belgium. From Ghent in Belgium. I think Ghent is a area would be very popular for cycling. I think it's the host of one-day classics. Could be wrong there. Ghent is definitely cycling orientated. There was a period of time I got into reading books about Eddie Merckx. He would have been considered arguably as the greatest cyclist ever. Won 5 Tour de France's, won a couple of Giro d'Italia's, won everything. They used to call him the cannibal because he was winning everything. I was looking at Cybern the last 2 days. He's impressed me.
Yeah, he's got a good sparring partner over there in Belgium. 2023 world champion Luca Barcel.
Do we actually practice with him?
I know they're mates. I don't know if they do a lot of practice together.
Yeah.
But Cybern was saying, you know, when they see each other, they're courteous and they do say hello.
That's good. Be a nice sparring partner, wouldn't it? Play Luca.
Definitely would be good preparation for this tournament.
16.
And tried to speak a little French with Cybern, but he's more from the Flemish side of Belgium.
That's right. There's 3 or 4 different languages in Belgium. So you would have Flemish, you would have French,
17.
obviously English, but you would. I think there's another language to speak.
And actually a lot of forms of government, as I've become friends with Olivier Martial, great referee from Belgium.
Very good.
And we caught up last year in Sheffield.
A nurse.
24.
Correct.
Yeah. The BBC done a a little 5-minute, 10-minute piece on him when he done a world final, when the 2022 world final with Ronnie O'Sullivan and Judd Trump.
Yeah, it just goes to show you can't do one thing. You got to do a lot of things to be successful these days.
Amazing to say you're a professional referee and you're also a nurse.
25.
I think during COVID he went back into the hospitals, didn't he? And he really helped out.
Mm.
Some great matches here today, Dave, aren't there, in this session?
Yes, I wasn't commentating on your match, but every so often could take a little peek over there and looked like it was lots of fun going all the way down to a decider.
Yeah, it was a great match. Brendan played really well early on. I got my little momentum going later on, let's say the second half of the match. And he kind of, the class player 33. He is, he finished me off with a 116, maybe it was 118 in the decider. It was a good match. I felt, from a neutral's point of view, I felt he was the better player. I have no real complaints about it. I'm glad I made a fight out of it. And just showed a bit as a player, but no complaints about the result. 40. I think Brendan was the better player. He hit the ball better, but I just had like a little 3-frame spurt of break building that kind of got me back into the match.
41.
Sean Gray had some win this morning against Joel Connolly, 3-0 down, 1-4-3. Ryan Cronin was very unlucky. He was 1 ball from going 3 frames each as well with Davy Morris. Davy winning 4-2 on the last black in the 6th frame.
I can definitely tell he wants to win the frame. He was on the 6 red there with potentially a 6 black. Not sure if there's a There is a high break prize, but not sure if there's an additional one for a maximum.
Yeah, if there is, I haven't heard. Good disciplined off from Cybern.
48.
Because your mind can get carried away if you think a couple of blacks. Oh, here's a chance of 147. But if you're playing a player of the ilk of Michael Judge, every point is important.
It's a good opportunity to win the inaugural frame at one visit. It's really what you have to do at this stage of the tournament.
54.
Very much so. Start well and score. First frame is massive, even though the match is best of 7.
55.
Just settles you down.
Yeah, we've got the great Stephen Foster that's doing the refereeing. Acting as the policeman at the table. Interesting, going back to Olivier Martil, it's interesting that a nurse, very
62.
compassion, or as a referee, you got to be strong, assertive.
Yes, yeah. Very, definitely.
And our good friend Darren Flynn chiming in. He's happy that with your commentary, Rodney. Says you're a class
63.
act, so I guess some bills are going to have to pay to him.
Darren is from my local town, Wexford town. Loves snooker. Snooker nut he is. Good lad, Darren. Nice cue action, Simon. Hits the ball well. I like the player that gets through a ball.
70.
Now he's reached the snooker's required stage. Leave. Oh no, one more red he needs. My apologies. So there's 75 on the table. He has a 70 break so far.
$71. 77.
On for highest break here at the moment. 144 possible.
78.
Going right into the heart of the pocket.
85. Sibrin Sokolovsky.
Great break.
So 85 break. He takes the first frame. Mike Judge coming back to the table, just possibly just to get his arm going.
One.
I agree with Mick what he's doing here in the sense that he ain't going to be playing for snookers here or slow him down. He's trying to get his arm going. Very interesting. Stephen Hendry.
8.
The session that he had the two sessions he had the 7 centuries against Ken Doherty in the 1994 UK Championship final.
9.
Big Ken 10-5 had 7 centuries. Ken won the first frame that day. And Ken left 4 reds left. I think Ken might have had 70 odd or 80 odd. Left 4 reds left. And Stephen went in and cleared 4 reds, 4 blacks and colours. So, but it was still 1-0 Ken. And all after that, Stephen went crazy with centuries. So it just shows you how important to get your arm going.
Well, we know you're an encyclopedia of snooker information. Maybe you're a fortune teller as well of the game, Rodney. But we'll see what happens when we come back with frame 2. And welcome back to our featured match here. Last batch of round of 16. 5 matches in play, or 4, I believe. See who will be in the quarterfinals later tonight. Local Michael Judge, Irishman. Lost that first frame. Let's see how he can rebound.
Michael Judge, he fell off the main tour in 2011 and he kind of gave a sabbatical off playing snooker completely for a year, came back playing amateur snooker in 2012. He won the Irish Amateur Championships by 2013, but very interesting, he had no interest in playing pro snooker but went to Q school in 2020, I think, and he was playing very good snooker in the Snooker Legends Tour, and he actually won the 2019 UK Senior Championships in the Bonus Arena in Hull, beat Jimmy White in the final 4 frames to 2. But he qualified through Q school in 2020. That's how well he was playing. And I always felt that COVID went against him because tournaments got stopped with the over 40s, even though he got through eventually on the Q school. But his momentum was stopped because I was fighting him for the world #1 spot in the over 40s. Yeah, he was playing, going back to Mick, he was playing great stuff there in 2008. I was travelling over to England with himself and Patrick Wallace and Mick and Tony Corrigan as well. Mick was playing great stuff at the time. It was just a pity COVID happened when it did, because I think it stopped him in these tracks.
Yeah, I think that put a halt to all Q sports globally.
Yeah.
We definitely felt it in North America.
Yeah.
There was a lot of momentum stunning, and then 2020 hit. I know our good friends were on the Ox Billiards YouTube page, but Ox began as a little club called Bays in the Pioneer Square of Seattle. Great room, had 4 tables, star tables that is, main floor right on the street. Good eye view, so a lot of people will be able to see what was going on. Maybe not sure exactly what was happening in this room, but curiosity they would bring in. So myself and Lance Bromlin, another great streaming producer from Canada, went down to help out Mike Dominguez and team open up bays with a border battle, 2 Canadians going against 2 Americans. And then about a week later, the world shut down.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just a pity. I'm not saying Mick would have. I think Mick would have done better for the 2 years that he was on the main tour, but he just never kind of got his momentum going back again the way I was looking at him in the senior snooker. And I know people will come in and say, but Rodney, senior snooker is way different than pro snooker, which way it is. I understand that, but I thought Mick could have qualified for final stages and stuff. I thought that's how impressive he was at times. But it just didn't happen for him when he came back in for the 2 seasons. But it's great. He took another year off when he fell off, and now he's back playing amateur snooker again. It's great to see Mick back playing snooker. He's just a breath of fresh air in any room he comes into. As we keep saying, Joe Delaney is the same, breath of fresh air as well. See these lads back. You enjoying it, Dave?
Oh, thoroughly.
Your whole trip as...
One thing which probably is going to bring me back, well, obviously the snooker, but maybe next year there might be some time to check out this interesting sport of hurling.
Oh, you have to check that out. Yeah, I would be very... I would be very interested in listening to your comment, because I know Canada has ice hockey. And that is a physical game, but hurling, I think, is even more physical.
And lacrosse is pretty physical too.
Yeah.
Which I think hurling and lacrosse get kind of parallel together.
Yeah. We have a game in the GA Association. So there's 4 sports in the GA. Now, hurling and Gaelic football are way beyond the most popular. Hurling is probably the most popular as a viewing sport. Gaelic football is the second sport. There's a game called Rounders. It's a bit like baseball, basically. And also there's a game, my late father's sport would have been handball. And handball is very similar to lacrosse. Ball going around 4 walls.
Philip Brown chiming in. Appreciate the comments. Appreciate our commentary and the standard. Yes, it has been class. And these tables are very quick. Fitted out with Libroin cloth, heated slates. So the team behind this tournament spared no expense to give championship quality to all these players.
Philip Brown, going back to Philip Brown there, he's Irish international, and he's Dublin singles champion. Great to hear from you, Phil. Hope you're keeping well. Good lad, Phil. Yeah, loves his snooker. Plays on all the national point tournaments. I think he finished 4th or 5th in the national rankings last season, did you, Phil? Something like that. Any comments, folks? Get them into us. Any opinions on stuff? Snooker, Q Sports, anything.
Let us know where you're tuning in from. This game of snooker is global.
Yeah.
Played over 100 countries, so we're not on terrestrial television. We're on the internet, so that can reach all corners of the earth. I believe Rodney can't walk the streets in Fiji. He's so popular. Is that correct, Rodney?
I still have the buzz from Thursday night, Friday morning coming down here. Even though I got beat there, I'm okay and disappointed, but I still have that Christmas feel. I don't know about you. Has it worn off? Or it's like, oh, another day of this. But I still getting good vibes of this whole package of this tournament.
It is interesting running tournaments back in Canada. When I saw the documentation that Andy McCloskey set out, I looked at his schedule and it said 2.5 hours for best of 7. I'm like, be murder in Canada. As we're not the standard here.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can build up to it. But the tournament has run exceptionally smoothly.
Yeah. The one thing I'd say with the tables, the way they're playing, I think you have to come out and play snooker. You can't. Okay, balls will always dictate of the shots that you'll play, but you have to play the shots and an attacking enough game to survive in this tournament. Because if you're not going to score, the other man will. That's at the table with you, and it's great to see.
We're glad that you guys have invited us over so we could give some actual video footage.
Thank you so much for coming over. It's brilliant. It's definitely added.
And it's created a buzz around the world.
Yeah, oh, without a doubt.
I think some fellow Canadians and the Americans are looking to come over next year.
Brilliant. Oh, that's class. Can never have enough international faces, I think. Yeah, Phil Brown coming back to me. Cheers, lads. Yeah, finish 5th. Won't be missing this event again. Oh, it's Philly. It's absolutely rock and roll show down here in a good sense.
Looks like Mike maybe just struggling a little bit with his long pots.
Yeah. I is not in at the moment. That would have been a confidence booster had he knocked that in.
One. Five.
Michael Judge provisionally on a one-season list was as high up as a professional 17th in the world 20 odd years ago. Got to the semi-finals of the LG Cup in Preston Guildhall in 2004. Ian McCullough beat him 6-1. That was the tournament that Ronnie O'Sullivan famously won 9-4, and he was still working with Ray Reardon. And everyone goes on about Ronnie being ambidextrous, using different hands on different shots.
Yeah.
But with that tournament, he actually decided not to go into the pack. And he was clipping balls out the way Steve Davis and Ray Reardon would do.
11.
And he ended up still winning the tournament. I remember the closing line of Willie Thorne's commentary at the end. It says, everything is still online on song for O'Sullivan. He says, I'm not sure about his break building this weekend or this week. But he obviously won the Springs World Championship that year as well. He had just started working with Reardon at that stage. Reardon definitely added a different complexion to Ronnie's game with safety. Got him thinking a bit more about
16.
it.
Interesting that you bring up the ambidextrous. That's the one thing I have not seen at this tournament.
It's gone very popular with a lot of youngsters.
Sibin Sokolovsky, 16.
The generation that's coming in to look at, let's say, the likes of O'Sullivan, and I know a few pros, Judge Trump and all, do it.
And Edwin, Sebrin's mother, chimed us with a little information that he practices with Ben Mertens, Julian Leckler. He is a university graduate. We heard that as well from Callum Beersford. A lot of these guys love their snooker, but they do have plan B just in case, because it is certainly a tough go to become a professional and stay there, as Callum was saying.
Comment there from Jason Dowling as well. It was in Nenagh Club yesterday. Excellent venue. Tables are in tip-top condition. Great tournament. Enjoying watching it here at home in Limerick. Thanks for having us in your home, Jason. Leslie Carr was here yesterday looking at a couple of matches. He was SB National Association's secretary, SBI. Thank you, Rodders and Dave. Great commentary and conversation. Second year in a row, you kept me going while I'm driving. Snooker on the radio.
One.
Well, we've been very fortunate that we haven't had to do snooker radio. All the video has kept up.
Yeah.
We've had experienced that in previous tournaments over in North America. Sometimes we've had glitches and we've had to rely on snooker radio. So
myself and Andy McCloskey had a malfunction here late last night, commenting on Patsy, Paddy Kelly, and Joe Delaney.
6.
Trying to get the thing to work. It was like two blind men in the dark.
Seven.
Important visit here from Mick. Important frame. You won't want to go 2-0 down. Good shot.
So, question about your fellow Irishman. As we see, his name is Michael. North America, short form would be Mike. Now you refer to him as Mick.
Mick, yeah.
Would he be offended if I called him Mike?
No, not at all. I've often heard the English folk snooker people calling him Mike. Yeah, it's funny, England calls their Michael's Mike. In Ireland, we usually call Michael Mick. And some people call him Michael.
I guess they call him Mick in Australia because of Michael Dundee. Mick Dundee.
Yeah, Mick Dundee.
I wonder if Mr. Paul Hogan is a snooker fan.
Yeah, be brilliant, wouldn't he? Great. Comedian. Struck frame in comedy
16.
Stage in the 70s. Then they'd done a few advertisements and got Crocodile Dundee in the 1984, the first one, and 1986, the second
17.
one. I think they done the third one, didn't they? It wasn't as good. First two films were great.
I think they've even done a fourth one.
Oh, did they do a fourth one? Missed the fourth one completely.
I think a few people did.
Yeah. He married his love interest in Crocodile Dundee in real life. Linda Kalowski, is it?
Correct, yes. Yeah, it's tough with the film industry. You get something that's just lightning in the bottle, as that first Crocodile Dundee was, and they want to capture it again, and it can't happen. And sometimes they try to milk the same idea.
Yeah. Yeah. It's happened a lot in Hollywood, hasn't it?
20.
True, I am at times quoted as saying that Europeans make films, Canadians make movies, and Americans make money.
Yeah.
Michael Judge, 20.
That looks a simple shot, folks, but you still have to give that concentration to get that white ball as tight as possible. Folks that would be snooker fans of the 1980s would know how good Steve Davis's shot selection and safety, but he was excellent at such a simple shot at that. He was always getting his weight right. So important. Just for people, match players at home looking in, that's a shot that you need to concentrate on and get underneath the cushion for your opponent. I think he's left it on, has he? Is there a gap? No. You'd be disappointed with that. Definitely wanted to include a cushion there with the white.
Yeah, I'd have a sigh of relief if I was coming to the table as his opponent, but Cyburn definitely no stranger to these long pots.
Big shot this in the context of the match. That's gone very popular with let's say the younger generation. I feel like an old man the way I'm talking. Excuse me. That screw back shot. Ronnie O'Sullivan commented in his second autobiography, Running, and I thought it was a very interesting couple of sentences he said. And he actually mentioned Judd Trump. He said, I don't agree with, the screw back for the bit of safety. He said, you think back of when Stephen Hendry was in his pomp and number one, he always committed to the shot. And I thought, and I see it today in today's game a lot with the youngsters. I suppose with the likes of Judd, ruling the roost the last decade or so, in and out as number one. But it's gone very popular screwbacks. And then I'm kind of looking at players playing them, and I said, you're making that shot 10 times harder the way you're playing it. Where if you've stunned that, you probably will get it.
Yeah, putting some draw on it. You got to be so precise because the possibility of error is greater. Smaller area to hit on the cue ball.
Yeah. Another player that wouldn't very rarely play that shot would be Mark Williams. I'm all for percentages and shot selection, but there is a time you have to commit. Comment there from Michael Mean in. Hard luck on your match, Rodney. Great to see you back hitting them after a little break. Hopefully see you in Selbridge at Leinster's, but with a bit of luck on the other side of the draw. Good to hear from you, Michael. Michael is actually Aaron Goldrick's club mate, so I'm sure he's interested looking online with Aaron's results. Aaron in the semi-finals of the second tournament. Andy Lee 1-1 with Joe Delaney. Starting to get busy again here, Dave. I can't see outside the window. It's beginning to get that Wimbledon feel on the last day of the finals on SW19 with the tennis. All we need now is Pat Cash to go up to what? When we walked the balcony after he won against Yvonne Lendl in 1987. He was the star of that, do you know? To go up to the family box.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was the first year it was ever done. So they always say now when the player's doing it, he's doing a Pat Cash on it.
Ivan Lendl, there's a blast from the past.
Yeah. Won 8 majors, but never won Wimbledon. Number one for, say, 1985 to maybe 1990. Disposed of the great John McEnroe on the number one rankings.
The great Stefan Edberg, Boris Becker.
Yep. Great era of tennis, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
At that stage, Jimmy Connors was just hanging it on.
Neil Cybern has an easy red here. Let's see what we can make of it.
One.
I'd at least love to get that pink back on the spot. Black would be fantastic, but it's pretty tied up down there on the top cushion.
He'll be disappointed with that cue ball. Went very near the pocket there and hit the gunk on the right hand side, hence the reason the white ball is not as neat. Good shot.
7.
Put himself under unnecessary pressure, but he dug himself out of the hole. That's what it's about. Forgetting about your previous shot and getting on with it.
$12.
I'm just looking
13.
at funny what players would spot. Just another tip for people at home looking in. Mick hasn't took his eyes off Cybern's visit here. You see certain players and they'll look away from the table. Mick is really interested in concentration at first,
18.
but also to see. Sometimes you can pick up on something, reactions of the table and all. It's so important for players looking in to do that. And also it's a good thing to keep your concentration on your opponent's visit.
19.
Alex Higgins was very renowned for that. Looking at his opponent's visit, wouldn't look away, always concentrating. It's a thing that doesn't get discussed a whole lot, but for someone that's interested in regarding match play snooker.
Life in snooker is not about the big events, it's the small details.
Yeah.
Blue ball.
Cybern, 22 points ahead, knocking the blue safe.
Sibrin Sokolovsky, 19.
I would have thought he would have played the blue on the other side there and come and get the white ball the green ball, included in a line with the white and try to snooker Mick. I'm surprised that he's kind of got loose with the cue ball there. I think he was just concentrating on getting the blue safe. Chance.
22 in it. 35 on the table.
Dave, is there any Canadians going to Qatar for the World Amateurs next week, or is it the week after?
I'm not sure of that. It does run November 3rd to 13th.
Yeah.
I know there was Luke's actually talk when we were in Sacramento that Christian and I might be invited over there, but they had to talk to the powers to be, but
didn't happen.
There's still time.
Oh, there's still time.
Yeah, there's potential.
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
True. Talking to our American friend Bob Himnani, he went over there to Qatar, and just the hospitality is just
I was in Qatar.
Superior.
Myself, Dylan Reese, Johnny Farrell, and Mark Chute were in Qatar 2 years ago. Just to give Qatar a shout out. Absolutely splendid hosts. They were brilliant. They held the IBSF World Championships.
8.
The country I always wanted to visit.
Sibrin Sokolovsky, 8.
Simon 30 ahead with 22 on the table. Mick needs 2 4-point snookers to tie in all the colours.
Yeah, the balls aren't in terrible spots for snookers. It's nice when they're just a little off the cushion.
Nice blue to get a snooker and a nice black for area to get a snooker. That's a good shot. From Cybern.
Sorry.
Another thing for players to practice, if you're kind of getting tired of practicing the same thing, sometimes it's not a bad thing to put up last 4 balls, brown, blue, pink, black, or just blue, pink and black, and play snookers on yourself. That's a great shot from Mick. Stunning shot. Mick is keeping them honest here, keeping them on the table. Good get out.
Good hit. By a tap on the table.
Well, good sportsmanship from Mick. Always has been through the years. Great sportsman. I think he was playing the snooker there, was he?
What's happening here?
4.
Hell, no one scored in the hurling match, or this place would be erupting, and there might be a rumble, and that white would have gone down.
I'm just thinking, best luck to Éire Óg. That match started. Éire Óg, folks, is the local hurling team during the county championship final. It's a big thing. They haven't won the county championships in Tipperary for 30 years. There'll be some celebrating if they do win it. Last time out, they won it, and it was 1995. Match started in Thurles at 3:45. Just thinking deep into the second half. I haven't heard any score yet. Best of luck to Éire Óg and Nenagh. I hope to do it.
What kind of scoreline does a hurling match have? Is it on the lines of football, rugby, basketball?
So there's 2 forms of scoring in hurling. You can get points with the ball over the bar, and underneath the bar they call it a goal. So a goal would be worth 3 points, but they wouldn't count it as points, so it'd be a goal, but they would add 3 points on to your points. Points would be only 1 over the bar.
You're making that up, aren't you?
No. I swear, Your Honour. Ooh. That isn't a bad shot. You can get the blue involved with the black.
$26 in it and 18 on the table.
Turns.
Definitely.
Sorry. He's scoring the match in the hurling.
A little pacey there. Cybern's got a chance for this blue, left middle, take this second frame.
Five on the frame.
There it is, and there's the concession there.
Yeah.
So Cybern's Solokowski takes this frame and leads 2-0. We'll step aside and see what will happen in frame 3. Now we're just getting things ready to go for our third frame here. Just going to look around the room right now. Looks like Daniel Wormsley, Mark Tootie are tied 1 apiece.
Okay, the third frame, Sibrin Sokolovsky to break.
And Andy Lee and Joe Delaney knotted 1 apiece. Aaron Goddick leading 2-0 over Noel Gleason. And in that might be a semi-finals, maybe Aaron Goldrick and Noel Gleason. I think they're playing in the second chance, yes, because Andy McCloskey as well is in a second chance match against Dylan Reese, leading 2-0. But here in our featured match, Mick Judge trailing the Belgian Sybren Sokolowski 2-0. And that's a missed safety shot there by the Irishman. I have to echo Rodney's comments. Very impressive, this young Belgian.
1.
Sybren would like to get this match done and dusted very quickly, as the quarterfinals will be commencing after these round of 16 matches finish.
8.
That's scheduled for 8 p.m. Irish time.
Nine. $16.
Fortunately, he has this red. It's up near the bulk area, but it's got a lot of length, I should say. Just need a good recovery to keep this break going. Well struck.
$22. $23.
Well, he does have that open red to the right of the bunch in the middle below the pink. Probably going to be playing for that, as that cue ball's pretty close to the pocket. His bridge hand is just going to be embedded in the middle bag.
$28.
Ooh.
Sabin Sokolovsky
Down on that red, but hasn't gifted the chance for Michael Judge. Put a 28 break. Get things going in this third frame. Good effort there. Trying the double. Be nicely on the black. If he hits the falter, which Michael did. That looks like it's rolled just enough. I think that black has taken away the potting angle on the hill. Be able to slide by. It's definitely tricky. That lower red in the middle, just below the pink. To the middle. That looks like he's taking it on. Got a good cue ball. Let's put it close to the top cushion. Bit of scrappy in this third frame. Looks like I'm just coming down, taking a look at this red, the black, the one that's close, the one that's kind of in the middle of those three. Potential shot to nothing. Only problem is you've got reds up table. So McJudge forced him into trying to take on this pot. Just going to play the containing safety shot. that's going to hurt. Simon just popped out of his chair like a Pop-Tart. Builds the easy red into the left middle. Does he have a bit of angle to come up for a bulk color? Potentially even maybe the blue.
One.
Ooh. It's definitely not his best shot.
Sibrin Sokolovsky 1.
So Simon was hoping to have a bit more time at the table for that big miss by McJudge. Oh.
Sibrin Sokolovsky 4.
It seems to be reeling just a little bit. Got to keep those emotions in check. So I've been taking a look at it. Hopefully he can just feed off that. No, his opponent is struggling.
One.
Ooh, it riddled and rattled, but found home in the bottom of the pocket. I think his heart stopped beating for a few moments there as it spun around in that pocket. Success for the young Belgian. And with black on its spot, this is a
5.
good potential. Unless he ran too far for that red to the right of the pink. Not far enough for that red that's closest to the black. But does have a red in left middle pocket. Natural will take him up for bulk.
Six.
Looks like he's got a bit of angle to come off the bulk cushion. Back down to the top end of the table. Increasing his lead in this third frame. Oh, he's pretty straight, so it's tough to tell sometimes by these video screens.
9.
But definitely those players, when they're down at the table, know all the angles. Better vantage point than we do in the booth.
Ten.
Another one that just rattled a little bit in there. Most that first frame, Simon was hitting him right into the middle of the pocket. So might be a little nervous there for the Simon supporters.
Yeah. 10. 1.
Let's see how Mike Gormick can respond. Knocks over the pocket. There, looks like the pink spot is covered by those 2 reds. The bottom of the 2 will go into the top right corner.
Eight.
It's not his best shot there unless there is a little bit of a path by the red. White is close to obviously not touching ball. Is there enough that he can get the potting angle for this red into left middle? Looks like he's got a few sighs of aspiration. No, we could get by. So. On first glance, it looked a little tough. Gotta think that this is definitely a frame that Michael Judge needs to take. Does not want to go down 3-0. Does have a lot of work to do ahead of him in this frame.
17.
But Michael used to be on the tour. He's had some great match wins. Did make it to the last 16 of the World Championships.
23. 24. 30. 31.
It's a bit close there.
$38.
38 break so far. And now I have the distinct pleasure of welcoming Bob Himnani into the booth. How you doing, Bob?
Doing okay. Thank you, David.
Sounds good.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I hear that you were in the second chance tournament. How are you faring over there?
Not anymore. You heard wrong.
Oh. Got to work on a new assistant, I guess. Where's Emily when I need her?
You know, Remo got knocked out in the morning, so at least the guy who beat me is in the finals now, so he must be good enough.
How are you finding the standard over here compared to back in America?
Yeah, it's night and day. I think we need to practice a little bit. Almost feels like when America goes to play soccer or football, you know, with the men. So they've definitely given us a trashing. So I think the US has a lot of work to do. I think the Canadians can compete with them, though. I definitely think so.
Yeah, okay. I think there is a buzz, as a lot of our friends in Canada and America are aware that we're over here, and they're seeing through social networks and seeing through the stream what a fantastic tournament this has been. The conditions are top-notch. The hospitality is great. So thanks for looking up for the next year's installment of the Nenina Open.
Yeah, I'm surprised any Canadians didn't make it through. Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure.
Too far of a trip?
Well, not too far. There's a good collection of players in the Toronto area, kind of close to you near New Jersey. So it's not that long of a trip. Obviously, it was a 11-hour flight for me coming all the way from Vancouver on the west coast of Canada. But, actually, we've had a lot of tournaments. I can just speak for out in Vancouver area popping up. It's just great to see a few more rooms have opened up and owners have started to put snooker tournaments on there. So,
Riga opened another room, I think.
Was that Riga?
Vigo, yeah.
Riga.
Yeah, he opened another room in Toronto.
Okay.
I think Edward Lynn plays out of there. And some of the other sort of young Canadian boys.
Okay.
Anyways.
Is it relation to Carter? Carter?
Yeah, Carter, yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you.
He also goes by Wigo, I think.
You're correct, yes.
Yeah.
Your soft, beautiful American accent got me twitched on who it was. A little close one here in the third frame. 43-38.
Surprising scoreline, actually. I thought Michael would edge this one easily. I'm just caught on, so I think the Cybern must have scored really well to get here.
Cybern is quite a player. I've been thoroughly impressed by his play. Kind of has been a little nervy maybe here in this third frame. Maybe his emotions of getting close to a commanding lead got the better of him. Some pots that he was making in the first frame were going right in the center of the pocket, whereas some in this third frame rattled in the jaws, made him think a little bit.
Maybe he needs another dose of chocolate soon. I don't think. I think Snooker coming up. I think Cybern will be in deep trouble after this shot. Let's see. Oh, I'm not sure if he's got him. It looks very disappointed, Judge there. Maybe he's left a easy breakout from the Snooker. Let's see.
Yeah, he slowly sauntered off the table. I think he was aware that there was a really good trick to be had there, and he came up short.
Yeah, I think he missed a trick, definitely. Not sure if you can see this Mercedes and pot this in. Oh, he's definitely looking at the cushion then. So he's beyond the yellow, but I think Michael missed a trick there. He could have sent the red far up the table and put him under trouble.
Yeah, really glued him to that yellow ball.
Yeah, but right now.
Bob, is this the first time you've been in Ireland?
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I've enjoyed myself. Enjoyed myself a lot.
We need to investigate that dramatic pause there for a little bit.
Yeah, I was quite disappointed with my performance at the tournament.
Okay.
But apart from that, yeah, Nenagh has been great. Go back to Dublin tomorrow, stay for a few days, then go to Edinburgh. After that, yeah, Edinburgh. I'm trying to do my best sort of Scottish accent. Go to Edinburgh. And then go back home.
Maybe there's a little Scottish amateur tournament you can get up there.
I think I'm done with snooker for the year.
It's only October.
I know.
But it seems like you're doing wonderful things to promote the game in New Jersey. I heard you just ran a tournament recently.
Yeah, I did. At this club called Crazy Q's. They only have one table, but I sort of put together a league-style tournament back there. We had 16 players come in, ended in 2 days. It was a good event. I didn't take part. But yeah, we had a lot of players coming in from New Jersey, New York. Some people came in from Connecticut also. So a decent event, decent prize money as well. For 2 days, I think we paid out about $1,500.
Great, great to hear.
As the prize money for the winner. So nice little event, which I'm trying to put together a few more things. Maybe do an East Coast Open in the future, sometime next year. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, bit by bit, you're doing your piece, you know.
Yeah, I hope the game grows a little bit more. We have more players coming and playing in the USA, especially the East Coast area. I think it's so uncapped. There are a lot of players, but access is so limited as usual.
Mm-hmm. It's a good second attempt there by Cybern.
There are some clubs in Queens that have popped up in New York that I've heard are really, really good, but I haven't been down there. So a lot of good players too, I've heard. I have to go see, what they look like. And possibly meet the players down there also to get them to take part in some of these things that I organize.
Great.
It looks like a safety battle.
Mm-hmm.
Not much action. Break-wise. Yeah, I think he played the wrong ball there. I think he should have played the one right above the blue. And come back. Mike Judge has a chance at this. Maybe pot this, get on the blue. And maybe clear up. Good shot. Really good shot. Oh, he needs a little bounce. Oh, he's on the blue, but a funny angle. I think you'll have to go one cushion and come back up for the red in the same pocket. Let's see what he does here. Can't tell from our angle.
Foul and a miss. Michael Judge 1.
He doesn't even touch it.
5.
Colossal
I know.
breakdown in concentration.
I know. What a mistake. What a mistake. I think he sort of shorthanded that, jabbed at it a little bit. It was a thin cut, I understand, but I expected Michael to get that one. So, yeah, loss of concentration. I also think what has happened is Cybern seems to be a slightly slower player. I think that's put him off his pace. I played Michael in one of the rounds, and he's really, really quick, very fluent, natural. I think that possibly must have, put him off tempo. So let's see, he's playing a essay here.
No, they didn't sell out the red. There's potential here for a safe shot for Cybern.
Yeah, he can stop the cue ball there, send the red up, down, hit the yellow cushion, and come back down where, directly in line, yeah, parallel. That's pretty good. Oh, it's come out though. It's always better to hit those harder,
One.
Nice. I hope he doesn't do it again. I hope he doesn't do it again.
Yeah, the saving grace there. The blue kind of making it a relatively bigger pocket. But yes.
So everything's out in the open. I don't expect Michael to miss from here or have any position errors. Just to get on the yellow is a little tricky.
6.
He's okay on this. You can try and roll this in, maybe kiss the brown and take the green in the same pocket. Let's see what he does. Okay, it's gone beyond. Oh,
Michael Judge 6.
Oh, he didn't play like this when he played me. He made 118, 68, and a 70 when he played me. So.
Now just, the do or die in the knockout phase of this tournament adds a lot of pressure.
I guess so. You must have seen the American flag next to my name and, eased off a bit.
Yes, the history books in U.S. snooker is not as large as the Irish. But still, you shouldn't take any opponent for granted.
That's a good line. Let's see what Cybern does here. Yeah, this is definitely not Michael Judge's type of matchup,
No, he doesn't like the
slow play. He likes the balls open and a little quicker pace around the table. So Cybern's definitely got into his head a little bit. Free conservative safety, just keeping the yellow safe. See what Michael does here. Will we see some frustration from him try and go for a pot? No, he doesn't do that. Too experienced, I guess.
Agreed, yeah. As much as he's feeling it right now.
I know. You know that Michael's been on the Pro Tour for 10 years or so.
Correct.
Yeah. I think from 92 to...
He actually knocked out Jimmy White in qualifying for the World Championships back in 2001, I believe, the first time Jimmy did not qualify.
Wow. He's also won the World Seniors, actually, in case you didn't know. So he beat quite an impressive list of people in winning that championship. He beat the late Willie Thorne, he beat Stephen Hendry, and Jimmy White in the finals. So... very proud moment. I also think he beat a fellow Canadian in the first round. The grinder, I think he beat him too.
Cliff Thorburn?
Yeah, he beat him, yeah.
Oh, watch out for this pink.
Oh, no. It's all happening here. It's all happening.
Yeah.
Sibrin Sokolovsky 6.
Oh. Michael Judge must be...
fuming.
Yeah, fuming, livid with that. It's unlucky. Let's see if Cybern can mop up here. He's in trouble.
Some good position.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Just nick this yellow in. Try and get on the green cushion and back down. Let's see. Goes in. Oh, he's played that really nicely, actually. A little steep on the green. Let's see what he does here. Might be see another safety.
Sibrin Sokolovsky 2.
Oh, it is a really good match.
You ready to get back?
Okay.
So just an update that Daniel Wormsley had a 1-2-6.
1-2-6, yeah.
To win his match.
It's raining centuries and half-century breaks here. More than the rain outside. Okay.
3.
Oh, he was looking at that cue ball dangerously and getting close to the green pocket. Does need brown and blue. Yeah, those are tough shots when they're against the cushion.
Yeah.
But
okay. I think he sold out. This is a tricky brown in the center pocket. What if he makes this?
He's on.
Should be 2-1.
Just looking where his bridge hand is.
Yeah, but this is very tricky. Let's see, as the cues is very nicely. Nice and smooth. It goes in. Perfect. And I think the black goes in the side pocket too, so he's in business. So we might see 2-1 very close. Very soon.
Just got to hold his nerve.
Yeah. I don't think he'll be too fussed about this. Oh no, he's falling. No, it should be okay. If he rolls this and come off one cushion, maybe he can also stand it in, I'm not sure. But let's see what he does. I think he's deciding to roll it in and come off one cushion and take the black in the side pocket. Oh. Nice, played that bow.
$22 in the frame.
And there it is there. So Michael Judge gets a frame back into this match. Let's see if he can continue that momentum and take the fourth frame. We will see you when we come right back with some exciting snooker here at the 2025 Nenagh Open. And welcome back here to our TV match between Michael Judge and Cybern Sokolowski. Appreciate Bob Himnani coming into the booth, and Rodney Goggins has come back after his well-needed union dinner break.
Thanks, Dave. Apologies, folks, but I needed to go and get some to eat. Gonna be a long evening, I feel. Two-one, Cybern.
Yeah, Cybern really needs to get back to what he was doing early in this match. If he can take this frame, it's got to be favored. But if Michael can put us at 2-2, I think the pendulum is swinging, and that's a good starting red.
On the other table, Joe Delaney's 2-1 up. And in the fourth frame, he's 54 points to 7 up. Result on the other table, Daniel Wormsley beats Mark Chute 4-1. That puts
Michael
Daniel
Judge
into the quarterfinals.
So looks like we have 2 English players in the quarters.
Yeah,
Daniel and Callum Beersford.
Callum looked like he played well this morning. He was on the table beside me. 4-0. I think it was the only whitewash in the last 16, was it? Am I right in saying that?
True.
Dave, I forgot to ask you, how did the Toronto Blue Jays get on?
Won.
Were they playing like the second game last night?
They did. And tied 1 apiece.
1 apiece. That's the baseball, folks. The World Series Finals is on.
Pretty sure our good friend in commentary, Phil Yates, is all over that.
Was he a
Huge
baseball
fan. Actually, he takes his whole family, not sure if it's Florida or California, each year to watch some baseball.
We went the last night we were in San Francisco. We went down to see a practice match that night. We couldn't get in, but there was a short little area that you could get in. Just I think we'd only had half hour, so they weren't letting us in. But we went down. There was a small gap in the stadium
14.
that we could see. Oh, the speed of the ball. I'd say it's a great buzz watching a proper game, especially when it gets to the World Series. You know, you're on that 50-50 matches, best of 7 games.
Michael Judge 14.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure where you're at. Obviously, with your sports here, we do know that it's the final of the hurling over here, but it's prime time for sport viewing in North America as baseball's coming to a conclusion. The ice hockey and basketball has started up, and the American football is in full swing.
Yeah, I know the American football runs from the NFL runs from September, late August, early September to maybe early February, late January. And I know the basketball, it has much of a similar snooker season, would it be, in right in saying August, September to May?
It would be, yeah, probably around actually October to May, June-ish.
Yeah.
Ice hockey and basketball are pretty much similar in their timelines of how they run through the year.
I didn't know that about the hockey. Unlucky to Éire Óg, the local hurling team, they got beat in the final. Commiserations, yeah. And a couple of people in Andy's pub were saying it to me. They got beat by 3 points. It's a pity now.
Now, would that be a close affair, 3 points in hurling?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. You're talking about maybe just one goal would level it up. That's a good safety from Siren. Or as the Western films would say, meanwhile back at the ranch.
Sounds like a Dukes of Hazzard reference.
Yeah. Oh, good shot. When is your next gig on, Dave? For commentary or running a tournament?
Well, I can answer both. November 8th, back in British Columbia, in the Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge, run by Jonathan Sun. I'll be running a 16-player BC Open qualifier. As the winner of that, we'll get an automatic seat into the knockout phase. So that tournament starts with a round-robin group stage. So this year I've changed it around that if you win a qualifier, you can get right into the knockout that would start on the Saturday.
Yeah.
As the round robin starts on the Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
And as well with these qualifiers, I've reached out to the province of Alberta and Manitoba, as well as our friends down in Seattle.
Yeah.
So pitching that idea, it kind of helps because getting into these tournaments are a lot of cost.
Yeah, definitely.
So if we can put that to the out-of-province players, that if they do qualify, at least they're not paying for 4 nights of accommodation if they go the distance. Because, as we all know, it's very tricky to get sponsors and increase those prize pots to make it worth it for players. But then a man that definitely can do some great work of finding money, Stephen Wong, our friend, down at Embassy Billiards, and running from November 16th, I believe, to the 20th. I will be down there commentating on the Embassy Open. And that has a payout of 10,000 American dollars for first.
Brilliant.
So your bag's packed for that, Rodney?
Next month, is it? I'll see you there. Joe Delaney's gone 3-1 up against Andy Lee on the other table.
And then come early December at that aforementioned Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge. That really actually was the only club for a while in Vancouver. Had a fair amount of snooker tables.
Yeah.
And things have grown. But on December 6th, we have our annual Christmas party, and we bring in a shootout tournament. So
Very
those
good.
nice,
Yeah.
high pace, lots of fun, 10-minute frames.
Brilliant.
The question for you, Rodney, am I going to see you in Sheffield this year?
They're very doubtful. I haven't played any Legends snooker at all. I haven't played Legends snooker even last season, bar I got involved. There was a top 16 qualifier. I actually got beat by the winner, would you believe? The winner of the qualifier and also the winner of the event, Mr. Alfie Burden.
Mm.
I haven't travelled due to work commitments in regards England at all for the last couple of years. It's it can be costly when you're flying back and forth and accommodation, as we all know. I probably play maybe an odd pro-am here and there. I would like to go to England for an odd day, maybe to Leeds to play just for a one-off pro-am. Usually their pro-ams are on a Sunday, so that probably would fly in on a Saturday and go home on a Monday. Just being I have a connection with Leeds because years ago I went over to live for 14 months. I always loved the Northern Snooker Centre. Incidentally, Andy Lee practices, who's playing Joe Delaney this afternoon on the other tables. He practices in the Northern Snooker Centre.
And Daniel Wormsley as well.
Daniel Wormsley's a Northern Snooker Centre person as well. Great club, great people. Oh.
1.
Wow. And that is wow in capital letters. What a fluke.
Seven. Eight.
We have a comment here from Lance Bromland. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, Lance.
Good morning, Lance. Lance is another streaming producer out there in the British Columbia area. He and I will both down at that embassy tournament that I mentioned. Hope you're enjoying the action, Lance. Maybe next year we can bring you over as well.
15.
Mick qualified for Crucible first time in 2001. Beat the one and only Jimmy White to qualify. And he actually beat a former world champion in the first round that year of the last 32, John Part, 10-6. He got beat by fellow Dubliner in the second round, Ken Doherty, 13-7. The following year, he qualified for the Crucible again and got beat by the winner in the first round in the last 32, Peter Ebden, 10 frames to 4. And he made one other
27.
One other time he made the Crucible, 2008, and got beat by Ryan Day.
28.
Real honest professional he was, Mick. Some great results over the years. He was actually the last man before Ken Doherty won the World Championships in 1997. Mick actually beat him in the British Open, the tournament before, a week
35.
before Ken won the World Championships. Mick beat him. Some great results
36.
over the years. Kept us highly entertained. Himself, Fergal O'Brien, Ken Doherty, all similar generation. Mick would have been on Irish teams with Nations Cup with the two boys. Another two names I'm going to mention of that era that
42.
was getting involved with Irish teams in the pro scene. Stephen Murphy and Stephen O'Connor.
43.
Oh, Mike or Mick, whichever side of the Atlantic you're on, seems like he's flying now.
Yeah, important fluke that was. Different game now, 2 frames each.
Sure, I thought only Canadians like flukes.
50.
Everyone loves flukes. Especially when it's for you.
51.
Many times he's been in trenches. He's well used to it. With tough qualifying games in cubicles. Also our venues. A great bottle Mick has.
58.
I have to say, we were just talking about pro team tournaments. We won a home internationals together. Me, Mick, Brendan O'Donoghue and Greg Casey from Cork in 2018. Great team player. He was, as I said previously, breath of fresh air to play with. As a person and as
63.
a player. So important.
tallies broke down here on 63. And there's 43 in the table and 43 on. So, Belgium concedes there.
Yeah, no, he was 83.
I'm looking at the wrong side. I thought Sven had 20. So we're all tied at 2. It's a match. We'll come back with an important frame 5. Who can take a 3-2 advantage and be one more away from punching their card into the quarterfinals?
Lovsky to break.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open here at the New Institute Snooker Club in lovely Nenagh, Ireland. It's a rather overcast, kind of rainy, cool day. Perfect temperature to come on down and check out the great snooker action here at these wonderful facilities. Admission is free. We're in a 5th and important frame here. It's David and Burney in the booth, joined with Rodney Goggins.
1.
And Nick is taking off from where he left off. It's 1-2 in a row, looking to get another.
Great opening shot. He's found his cue and Dave, I feel. He will be disappointed with that.
Michael Judge 1.
Strange, he's totally lost his white ball there for Mick. He's overhit that, unlike Mick. If anyone has any comments or please come in. Send them in. Let us know where you're coming from. Sending them from. Great to hear from you. I think Judge Trump was playing Jackilowski today. Opening session in the waterfront should be done. Haven't checked any scores yet.
Maybe we'll just hold off on some of that. Some of us are subscribers to WST Play, and that has the on-demand function, so it might be a little treat for me when I get back to Canada. But it might be tough to avoid. Yes, snooker is so popular over here in Ireland, and over in England, and up north in Northern Ireland.
I think it will be tough to avoid if young Jack wins.
That is true.
I think a lot of the neutrals and snooker community would like to see Jack win. And that's no disrespect to Judd.
Just the talent that Jack has. It's amazing that he hasn't won a ranking event.
Yeah.
1.
Great pass. Austin Fleming. 4-all in the final. Great coverage. Saying from St. John's Limerick. St. John's Limerick Davis, 22 25 minutes away from Nenagh. So
maybe
only
that long red will recharge 7.
8.
Yeah, has been a tough year for young Jack, losing his father. God love him.
$10.
2 for the price of 1.
Yeah. I was expecting them to kind of cut through the pack there with a bit bottom, because he was always going to be on the yellow. I thought he would have been a bit more aggressive with that shot. Oh, I still wasn't expecting his downfall on that yellow. But definitely questionable on the second last shot.
One. Three. Four.
Mick will be very conscious of this visit, especially after Sabin missing the yellow. He will want to make him pay.
9. $10.
Just got to be mindful that red is queuing over.
Can't use the tables at the moment. They're on before. Yeah, okay, no worries. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no worries. All tables are full, is it? Yeah. All tables. That's fine. That's okay. Look, we'll try to send you out again. Very much. And can you come in and do it? Can you come in? Yeah. Thank you. Dear, thank you for that.
Nice kiss.
13.
Helpful. On the brown. A little bit thicker. The white ball would have stayed up in bulk. Wouldn't have come down as much. See, folks, the elbow staying level with the cue with Mick. He slightly changed his action.
13.
He was saying to me a couple of weeks ago with the rest. It's helped him. Not with that shot. All the play for 14 points to 10. Here, red's left. Oh, he wanted that one, didn't he? Looking at it hard. Who would you be? Who was your favorite player, Dave, of all time?
I'd have to say it's the guy that kind of brought me into it, Stephen Hendry. That was the first experience that I had.
Great shot from Mick. Sorry, Dave,
No worries.
to cut across you. Stephen Hendry, we have something in common. He was my snooker hero.
Well, we're both very handsome. So that's 2.
There must be no mirrors in your house, Dave. We are many things, Dave, but we are not handsome.
Eight.
Yeah, Yeah, Stephen Hendry was brilliant. I can remember the night he won the Rotman's Grand Prix when he was 18, beat Dennis Taylor.
9.
I think the thing was happening back in Canada when I was exposed to it in the latter part of the 80s, early 90s, is they did have an hour slot. So you knew something was going to be finished, which is a bit unfortunate. You know, you kind of could predict how a frame could go.
Yeah.
And they probably would put like 3 frames, I think, in that hour. And one would be a century by one player, century by another, and then a tactical affair.
Tight finish.
So,
yeah.
You know, and that was the time when Stephen Hendry was really emerging and was the top draw. So it was tough to see the other players, as you guys are very lucky over here, that the BBC would be carrying a lot more and you'd have more exposure to all the colorful characters of the 80s.
That's right.
Like the first time I saw Bill Werbeniuk play was on YouTube.
14.
No way.
Way.
Wow. The first overseas points tournament in professional snooker was in Toronto, in Canada.
15.
It was October 1988. Jimmy White beat Steve Davis 9 frames to 4. And Clive Everton, God rest his soul, always used to say about that day that Jimmy beat Davis. Davis got into cueing problems at times, and he was that bad in that final.
22.
Clive Everton said the day the rubber band fell off. Now, he still won the World Championships that season, but at times he used to have cueing problems.
And correct me if I'm wrong, because I know you're the encyclopedia of information, Rodney, but I think Clive Everton caught a cold on that tournament and went to get some medication. And when he flew back to England, it was a not so good drug that he had. It was perfectly legal, but I think it was on some banned list back in England. And
right, did not know that.
Higgins heard about that and had quite a good laugh about it. Alex Higgins, that is.
Yeah. The Clive, am I right in saying that Clive used to present the Canadian Snooker for Yous at one stage when the BCE Canadian Masters? Brilliant shot from Mick.
23.
He might have.
Maybe 1 or 2 years he might have. He was very good, Clive.
I may look old, but I was a little young in the 80s.
Austin Fleming
29.
comes back with a comment. Fair play to the new institute. For a club with 5 tables, the amount of top players they've produced is a credit, great credit to everyone involved in the club, leading
30.
the way in club snooker too. Fact, Austin, fact. 5 All-Irelands to their names in team snooker. 2 Irish champions that they produce in modern day times. Tommy Gleeson and Brendan O'Donoghue. A European amateur champion in 2009, David Hogan. Back in the day,
37.
historian for snooker historians, Jack Ayres would have won billiard Irish
38.
championships and snooker Irish championships in the 1930s.
This has been really good stuff by Michael Judge.
He's steadying down the ship, burying the hatchets down.
I think when we had Bob Manny in, Cybern was doing quite well. He's maybe a little bit slower tactical player. I think Nick was getting a little frustrated with the pace of play. Wasn't how he likes to play. Likes to flow around the table. It could swift rate, but
it's fun. It's funny with Mick because obviously 20 years as a pro, maybe 22 years as a professional. Pro, class of 92, 51. By the way. We're pro in 92.
Said about that class.
Yeah. He came up with the 52. Good ones, but Mick can box, clever, but he can also fight and go into a potting battle. But like a lot of top amateurs, he loves being around the balls and scoring.
58.
3 frames to 2.
60.
1 up with 2 to play.
I've been one of the younger players at age 24,
63.
so this could be a great learning experience for the young lad.
Yeah.
Really been impressed by what I've seen of him. He's not done yet,
No,
obviously.
not finished yet.
But it just feels like Mick is finding his stride and just wanting to keep going, and only breaks
Like
down on that brown.
63 on the frame.
So Mick Judge takes this 5th frame, an important one. Can he get another one to the good and take a 4-2 frame match win? We will see what happens right after this. And we're back with the 6th frame. Mick Judge breaking off his roar to win 3 in a row. Can he make 4 and put himself into the quarterfinals?
They're both good.
What size?
I have a feeling, and look, all eyes here, folks, on another table, Joe Delaney with Andy Lee.
Chilton Joe.
Joe Delaney wins 4 frames to 1 into the last 8. Apologies for this evening. Impressive stuff.
So only one last quarterfinal spot to figure out, and we will find it out here.
Oh, great pot from Mick. Great pot.
And look at this.
And lovely position. Couldn't put that white cue ball better with his hand.
Yeah, golden opportunity here.
8. Nine.
Right, that one.
16. 17.
Nice cannon. Flick off those reds.
$24.
There's a bit of activity in the commentary booth. Sorry for the background noise, folks.
Yeah, we're right by the thoroughfare for players to leave the auditorium, be on their way. So, it's our good friend Andy Lee just saying some goodbyes. As unfortunately, he's been dispatched from this tournament.
25.
Yes, one ball. It's hard work, man. I'm ruining something. Is it? That's over.
32.
Break goes to 32. 3 loose reds still to be played for.
33.
I have a term with Mick, Dave, because years ago it was in the qualifiers in the pros. Sometimes I see Mick and the glint in his eye. Oh, this is Prestatyn Mick, where we used to do the qualifiers. Every so often Prestatyn Mick comes out.
40.
Even to this day. Used to work with Del Hill, you know. Del Hill would, for the historians, would, on Ronnie O'Sullivan fans, Del Hill helped Ronnie O'Sullivan, Graham Doss. He helped a few others with their games. Nigel Bond, Tony Drago.
41. Yep.
Del Hill was a great coach. Lives in Lincolnshire.
And the referee Stephen Foster just coming over to clean up that cue ball.
Great partnership, Del Hill and Mick Judge. In 2007-2008 season, Mick Judge only lost one qualifying match in Prestatyn out of 7 tournaments. He qualified for everything else. He got himself back into the top 32 that year in 2008.
46.
Always disappointed. Very unlike Mick to hit the table.
Seen a bit of emotion early on, obviously when he was trailing.
Yeah.
But
very unlike Mick to be like that. But
you might know him a little bit better than I do.
Yeah.
Wanted to continue the break going. He's got to be mindful that that's red in the ball.
Yeah, might see a plant here.
Michael
No,
Judge,
that's
46.
Let's see if Simon can mount some sort of a comeback. It's not a mountain, it's a little hill to get over, but it's still pretty steep.
Good to see Andy McCloskey in the final of the second tournament. give him a bit of confidence for Qatar in the World Amateur Championships.
Ooh, that would have been some fluke. It's true, but I think the National Enquirer is doing an investigation. Co-tournament director in the final.
Yeah.
One.
That tick. That's the reason why the white ball didn't come down beyond baulk line. Yesterday, Dave, you were mentioning that you did a documentary 20 years ago, was it, with George Chavallo, the Canadian boxer?
Correct.
What was he like as a person? Was he a nice man? He looks nice, very affable man. Very affable man. Any documentaries, I would be, as I said yesterday, into my boxing.
Yes, actually, this documentary wasn't really focused around boxing. It was focused on North America's #1 fear.
Right.
Do you know what that is?
Go on.
Public speaking. The filmmaker was inspired, Luke King, inspired by the Jerry Seinfeld quote that #1 fear is public speaking, and the second is death.
Yeah.
So people would rather be in the casket than doing the eulogy.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I think many a best man's speech has ruined a best man's day for a wedding. No enjoyment to it. The day.
That documentary is called Just Say It, and I believe you can find it out on YouTube if anyone is interested.
Yeah.
It based really around kids competition. There were 16 kids involved in a public speaking competition put on by the Royal Canadian Legion.
Good.
And then there are some Canadian celebrities that pop up that deal with that. As you had mentioned, George Chavallo, obviously many people would know him as a boxer, but life gave him a tough hand.
Yeah.
He's got a harrowing story for people that don't know. He lost a few sons to drug overdoses and a wife to suicide. So he does a lot of talks and publicly speaks. So that's why we reached out to talk to him.
Mick looking for a big pocket here. Gunplay red. The middle red, as you see, as you're looking, folks, on the right hand side. He's going to push that centre red onto the right hand side of that red. Good shot. Oh, the white.
One.
Yeah, just a tail end story of that documentary when we did interview George Chavallo. I remember we met him at his gym after he was doing his morning workout, and he mentioned you guys like to do the interview at the barbershop. Oh, what a background that is. A boxer getting his haircut. That's just a fantastic interview. And I remember I was the gentleman that was driving. So I have George beside me, and I'm like, this guy didn't get knocked down by Muhammad Ali. I better drive pretty carefully here.
7.
He was a serious tough man. I think he went distance with Frazier as well.
And I believe he's still alive. Don't think he's
I didn't hear him passing.
11.
So this is looking tough for the Belgian. Mick is at the table. There's open reds.
12.
There's colors.
$57 ahead with 67 on the table. Mick will just have to mind his work.
15.
Just this red to leave. Simon leading Snookers. Safely in and nicely on the blue. If you're making sure this blue, you won't want Simon to come back. And I would say he'll be making sure of the next red as well. He has to pay attention to his positional shot here though. Lovely shot. He could have took a chance there for the red in the middle, but the red beside the yellow. But he took no chances.
21.
He played for the area instead of the spot. Lovely pot.
22.
And that would I say is the end of the match.
And just a programming note, we will be coming back at 8 p.m. Irish time. That's high noon on the west coast of North America. The quarterfinals. See who will get into Championship Monday here at the Nenina Open.
Great victory for Mick. 2-0 down.
28.
Win 4-2.
Real commiserations to Simon. He looked really strong coming out. First frame, he was just looking unstoppable. It felt like we were going to be done pretty quick. But
yeah.
The Fighting Irish and Mick battled on.
35.
Rattled 4 in a row.
$36.
Playing very solid. Mick Judge, winner as a 16-year-old.
41.
A national ranking points tournament. He actually won 2 or 3 that season in the 91-92 season.
41
in the
for
amateurs.
Michael Judge.
Great victory. Well done, Mick.
Well done, Mick.
Unlucky Cybran.
Well, Mick Judge, wonderful victory there. Won 4 on the spin to take this match 4 frames to 2. There's Rodney Goggins. I'm David Burney. We're going to step aside. We're going to have a little post-match interview with Mick in a few short moments, and then we'll step aside. So this is your cue. Maybe get a nice bite to eat or something cool to drink, because we'll be coming back at 8 p.m. Irish time, high noon on western part of North America.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open in our post-match interview here with Michael Judge. An impressive victory. How are you feeling?
Jeez, I don't know, really. It's a hard one because I started off very poor. I didn't know what I was doing. I was playing some terrible shots, and not fair, he started well, so it put me under a bit of pressure. But stuck in there, robbed the third on the black, which was a big frame, you know. If I went 3-0 down, I think it was probably over. So that gave me a bit of hope. And then I knuckled down and got better and better as it went on. Got a big bit of luck with a fluke in the, I think it was the fourth frame to go 2-all. And then I kind of, you know, relaxed a bit after that and played a bit better, and I got stronger and he got weaker. And yeah, I think I used my get out of jail free card on that one, so I have to start better in my next match or I'll be in trouble, you know.
It did seem a little bit at the beginning that maybe your emotions were getting a bit better of you.
Yeah, which usually doesn't with me. Usually I'm pretty cool, calm and collected, but it was just so annoying, some of the shots I was playing. I couldn't understand them, you know, not trying to play them, but it's just this game. It's mental, really, as we all know. And like even, you think you're, because I felt really good going into the game and I felt like I was going to play really well. That was probably my mistake, thinking that way. And so, yeah, I just need to, knuckle down and play one shot at a time, see what happens now, you know.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely us in the booth, like Seben came out really playing strong. I thought we were going to be done and dusted pretty quick.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah, he's a nice player. He's a very good cue action, hits the ball. It's lovely, like his cue action is very straight, so he's got good potential, you know. Maybe just a little bit of inexperience, didn't, you know, caught him out there. But yeah, he's a lovely player, so good luck to him in the future. I hope it does well.
Yeah, I was just going to lead into that. Do you think like your experience in the game really bode well because you won four back in a row?
It can do, yeah. Well, I know, like if you stick in there and play the right shots, you know, there's a good chance the game will turn in your favour. And if it doesn't, sir, what can you do? You shake his hand and say, well done. So that's all I tried to do, even though I got a bit frustrated. So I tried to calm down and just try and keep playing the right shots. And yeah, it came good in the end. So
fantastic.
I feel like I got out of jail there. So hopefully I'll play better in my next match, which I'll need to against Callum.
True. It is going to be coming up quick, so I won't keep too long, but just want to ask you one little question.
Yeah.
Do you have any superstitions? Anything that helped you through that match?
No, not anymore. I gave up on them years ago. They don't work. So just one shot at a time and see what happens.
Hey.
It's the secret, I think, but it's harder to do, you know. It's easier said than done, but sure, we'll keep on trying, see how it goes.
Yeah, that's what they say, always stay in the moment.
Yeah, if you can, but it's easier said than done, you know. Our minds are a bit crazy at times, so amazing. If I could tell you some of the things I'd be thinking of when I'm out there, Jesus. Anyway, I can't, so we've got to go.
Definitely. Well, great match win there, Michael, and good luck in the quarterfinals.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
All right.
Thanks.
Thanks again, everybody. That was Michael Judge, fresh off a 4-2 victory in the last 16. He'll be in the quarterfinals, and we'll be seeing you in the quarterfinals when we commence at 8 p.m. Irish time. Thank you, everyone.